Hello, how's it going? It's Tuesday at the moment. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some Persona 3 today. Oh yeah. We're gonna be doing that at the moment. It's gonna be something really fun for me, most likely. Yeah. Okay. Yesterday I was like a little bit like, I don't know what it is. It's just there are some days where I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, and I feel like, I don't know, it really has to do a lot with my sleep and the quality of sleep that I get, which is like, it makes me think that Wednesday most likely I will have to exercise a little bit just to be like, I don't know, find the reset button so I can actually get some sleep. Like regulation or something, basically. Like Wednesday, I'm thinking of like maybe potentially instead of a league stream, just be like, oh, break day, or like an hour stream or something, an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, and just be like, yeah, Wednesday is when I just kind of like exercise or something. And it's just like, yeah, I mean, I really think that I need to regulate my like stamina in some way, because like my body is so used to like not sleeping to the point that it's just like, hey, you're not tired at like 5 a.m. in the morning, and you kind of have to sleep. So yeah, you kind of have to find some way for you to knock yourself out in some sense or the other. But yeah, it's like, it's weird. Most of the time it's just like I end up drinking a lot of juice like around that time, and it's like sometimes it helps, but sometimes it doesn't. Anyway, let's get over here. Let's get over this bull crap, basically. But yeah, I've been sleeping pretty well. Yeah, actually adding like a third blanket kind of worked out, actually. Like, yeah, for some reason it's just that my body really likes to be like really warm whenever I'm sleeping. It's just like I just need some actual like 3 layers in order for me to kind of like sleep or something. Just kind of weird, honestly. Like, I feel like there's like a lot of people who are like, I only need like 1 blanket or something, but for me it's just like I need like 3 layers. I need like two fluffy ones and 1 layer of like cotton or something on top of it, in order for me to kind of like fall asleep and just be like that, basically. Yeah, it's weird, and especially when it comes to like warm weather. It's like, yeah, even in warm weather, it's like something that I kind of got used to even back in the day. So it's kind of weird. So yeah, I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to drink way more water during the day. But yeah, I mean, literally, I've been drinking like a little bit too much of like what's it called? Orange juice. Well, kind of orange juice. It's not really orange juice. It's like, it's a citrus punch kind of thing. So it's kind of like, sure. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully that kind of regulates my activity altogether. Yeah. Anyway, let's get this stuff going. Okay. So, okay, let's see.
I see.
I don't know if there's like something that I have to do at the moment.
So,
Myoji-san is dangerous. I'm certain of it. Things are fine for now, but one day that will change. Please do not worry. Though I will be there to protect you. Okay, sure. Don't worry, Koromaru-san. I won't do anything reckless. Sure. It's like, yeah, I guess keeps making emphasis that Ryoji is like incredibly dangerous. Which is kind of like, I mean, yeah, that's a thing, I guess. Like in some way or the other, I kind of get her what she's saying, basically. Not now. Okay, there's no videos. Cool. And it's like, in some way, I kind of get why. It's just like, the dangerous aspect of Ryoji is just like, I mean, yeah, the story itself is just like, the emphasis on the story is just like, hey, he's a little bit too affectionate or something, basically. It's like, because of that, he's just, I don't know, he's unusual. He has a different aura or something. And it's kind of weird that the robot has a gut feeling. It kind of says that it's like, I mean, kind of weird. Does Sagi-san not get along with Ryoji-san very well? He's a strange guy, but I think he's plenty polite and interesting. Yeah, that's the thing, really. Yeah. It's like, I mean, in some ways I kind of get it. It's like, sometimes you can just sense the malice coming out of someone. To the point that you're like, hey, this person is kind of like, ooh. I don't know, it's like, there's something about them that is kind of like really malicious, but you cannot put your finger on it. But it's just like, yeah. It's like, sometimes it's like misplaced judgment. Sometimes I do believe so. But it's just because, like, sometimes there's like a mentality like around it and prejudice, which kind of like makes you lean towards that kind of mindset, basically. But is it a terrible thing to kind of have a little bit of, how do I put it? Pick up Line Master, what the fuck? Like, is it a good thing to have a little bit of prejudice, basically? And it's like, more often than not, it's, in my honest opinion, it's just like the essence of another individual and the essence of their malice can sometimes have different layers towards like what their intent is, basically. Just like, even though it is kind of understandable to be a little bit judgmental towards an individual to do that, it's kind of like, more often than not, you kind of need to get together the logic in order for you to kind of understand what the malice that is inside of them kind of like mean when it comes to like that core of like thought in that regard, basically. Okay, let's do this. Since there's nothing to do today, let's go with Kirijo. Yeah. So yeah, it's like, in some sense, it's not that it's necessarily terrible to kind of have an understanding of malice to begin with, but it's just kind of like, yeah, there's definitely something uncanny whenever you meet someone and you get like some kind of malicious intent behind the person in some way. It's kind of like a red flag to begin with, but it's like, I think that the biggest problem that we have within our limitations as human beings is the aspect on which the logic is behind that malice, because that malice could be something positive in some way or the other. Because, like, again, it's like that is the aspect of everything that like, that's the core of everything. If you think about it, it's just like, if you think about it, that malice could be something that is positive for you, and you can sense that malice whenever you're interacting with that person. But it's just that because there's no kind of like map of logic behind it, you sometimes kind of like start doubting the intent of that person, and it kind of becomes kind of like this kind of like destruction of the relationship, basically, just from the senses of you get of another person, basically. So that's kind of why it's kind of like, sometimes it's like having a lot of people who have a lot of sense of malice in order for them to get some kind of objective. You kind of sometimes get a little bit of you can say that it's a bad vibe to begin with, but once you understand the logic behind it, if there's a possibility of understanding that logic, you're kind of like, oh, so you're malicious because you think that you need to do something in order for you to get an objective? Okay, sure, that's something that is worth pursuing in that sense. And in some way, it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's just a gut feeling, basically. It's a human response at that point. Really, it's just that, I don't know, understanding the logic sometimes makes you understand the other person a little bit better. Definitely. But yeah, it's just that malice altogether. It's kind of one of those things that some people aren't really good to deal with, basically. It's just like, because they think that it's a red flag because they're capable of malice to begin with, like to be malicious in some way or the other. And it's like, if you think about it, it's like, do you really want a dangerous person around you? And it's like, sometimes you do, actually, ironically. You sometimes do really want that type of thing. It's just that not towards you is the desired outcome, basically. So that is really like the thing when it comes to like individuals in general, in order for them to understand the logic, basically. And yeah, it's like it's difficult to kind of like pinpoint what is the good starting point to deal with people like that, basically, whenever you don't have any kind of like ulterior motive behind your back, or you don't have any kind of like inner monologue telling you that you should be doing something in a particular way, basically. And it's something that it takes a lot of time to learn, in my honest opinion, because it's not something that you kind of like just learn by talking to people. Because in order for you to kind of understand a malicious person, you kind of do need to interact with their logic and understand why they have that type of logic to begin with. And yeah, it's like, that's why it's kind of like, even when someone is being positive around within their logic, on the surface, they're absolutely like positive towards something. Sometimes I kind of scratch in my head, and it's just like, this seems a little bit too perfect, actually. But your intent is going towards something else. So what am I to make out of your like movement in particular? It's like, and once you kind of understand that, even though that in the surface it makes absolutely reasonable sense, the logical sense, maybe it's malicious in the sense of destruction. And then it's just like, when you piece everything together, you're just like, yeah, there's something that you kind of have to take care of in that sense, basically. And it's like, yeah, it's that's what it means to kind of like deal with people, actually. It means to kind of have a little bit of an understanding of what the final intent of something is, really. It looked like he wasn't at school today. Maybe something urgent came up? I want to see you. Please come to the music room. Sorry for the short notice, but I need to see you right now. Ryoji is acting weird. I should head to the music room later. Yeah, that's the thing, basically. Okay, meet up with Ryoji. Let's see. The music room is quiet. That reminds me, Ryoji said he wanted me to come to the music room. Should I spend some time after school with Ryoji? Sure.
Hey.
What's up?
Thanks for coming.
What happened?
Well, how do I put this? I suddenly just got this feeling that I'm running out of time.
Okay.
And I felt like I had to see you. I had to talk to you.
Right.
Sorry. I'm not even sure what I wanted to say to you. So, I guess for today, I'd like to say thanks.
I don't get it.
It hasn't been that long since we met. But I feel like I've learned so much by spending time with you. I just really wanted to thank you for that.
Right.
You showed me around the school and the city. I got to hang out with you and the others. I even got to go on a trip with you. That was a lot of fun. It's been a joy to experience and learn new things every day. Just like this.
Can I join you? Yeah, sure. Let's do that, actually.
That's an interesting suggestion. I'm sure it'd be wonderful if we could play together. But maybe we'll save that for another time.
Right, basically.
When I saw those couples in Kyoto, or when I visited you guys at the dorm, I realized that's what it really means to build a connection with someone. It's that feeling of overcoming something together and keeping each other going.
Yeah, it's like purpose in some way, actually. Well, beyond purpose, it's, how do I put it? Meaning, basically. Or, I don't know, affection, maybe? Purpose, meaning, affection. All those things get together, kind of give you a pleasant experience within your monkey brain, basically. And it's like, yeah, I mean, that's really what it is. It's just like your monkey brain really enjoys being around other monkeys. Or reptiles, if you think about it in another way. Crocodile really likes to swim around other crocodiles, basically. So, it's kind of like that, basically. It's just like, hey, this is pleasant. Sure. I guess I can handle this in some way or the other.
Both sides need to come to an understanding. That's how connections are built, right?
Yeah, and it's like that understanding gives you a little bit of a resolution over like what kind of setting you're living in, what kind of experience, what are you experiencing. And it's like that is the thing about anything that has any kind of sentient emotional like feeling, basically, that goes beyond logic, basically. Is like logic is a very huge core aspect of it, but it also has that logical, there's some sort of logic within affection, basically, and familiarity, in which you kind of just are like, hey, I kind of understand your emotional logic in some sense, and I can help to complement it or just try to poke fun at it, or like in some way or the other. And that's kind of what makes us sentient individuals in some way. A lot of people will say, well, that's what makes us human in some way. And yeah, in some way, I guess we can say that, but it's like, even though me as a personally, I just don't want to erase the possibility that it's just like, are there creatures that are smart enough to kind of have some kind of mental understanding of that interaction? And it's like, if you think about it, yeah, there's like dogs, there's like cats, there's like some kind of like relationship status that you get out of a dog, and some kind of like relationships, like interaction with another cat, basically. And it's just like, if you think about it, the behaviors that you have with a dog or a cat, they're different. Basically, the same with a horse, with anything, really. And it's kind of like, in its own way, there's like some logic to that emotional language that kind of makes you understand that we were able to have horses to mount them in some way, and they are okay with it. Some of them are okay with it, some of them are not, which means that there's some level of individuality within the horse and some level of consciousness that makes them aware that they're feeling some form of emotion towards another, basically. So even though that their logic is not necessarily as in depth as us, there is some level of logic that is understood, and there's some kind of level of emotional attachment and like social logic in that sense. So yeah, it's like if you think about it like that, it's kind of very it's kind of interesting how we kind of interact with anything that has any kind of like social intelligence, basically. Anything that has any level of social intelligence, you will find that logic in you will find some boundaries and logic within that setting, basically. And there will be interactions according to the setting that they're in, according to the circumstances that they're in, and the condition that the individual is in at that particular moment. So in a sense, yeah, it makes absolute sense to kind of like just kind of like think of it as we're all kind of in a way programmed in one way or the other, and we have similarities and we have differences, and that programming language sometimes gets some connection within ourselves because everything is programmed in like one particular language in a particular region, basically. And it's just like, yeah, well, sometimes that syntax does connect because we kind of have the same logic in that regard. We maybe program it in a different way, but we get some level of understanding out of the programming that we get, and we get some similarities. And that's kind of what makes that sort of connection towards one another, basically.
I want you to know that you're important to me.
Yeah, I guess so.
I know I said I wanted us to be friends, but I actually want to be something more.
Okay, now that being said, I don't think that I want a sausage inside of my baguette, if you get what I mean, basically. I don't know about that one, actually. My ass is in danger. Well,
What about you?
why are you bringing this up, actually?
I don't really get it myself, but
Excuse me? Oh, it's you. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt. I was just passing through the hall, and I heard someone playing a beautiful song on the piano. So I thought I'd stop by to watch the performance. Who was the one playing? Was it you?
Not me. Oh.
Oh, I wanted to ask. It might have just been my imagination, but I thought I sensed Ryoji-kun's presence in this room. Were you not with him? Hmm?
Lankun. I was like, that is the thing that, if you think about it, it's just Ryoji's attitude is kind of like a desperate attempt to get a hold of experience as many things as he can because he feels like he doesn't have enough time for him to deal with it, basically. And it's kind of like that is a form of despair if you think about it. It's like that's not necessarily like true affection, it's just necessarily like affection for the sake of experiencing as many things as possible in order for them to get some kind of meaning and fulfillment out of their life, basically. And it's like if you put that into context, him flirting with every single girl that he sees is a response that he knows that there's not enough time for him to experience everything. And that's kind of like a yeah, it's like it's kind of like It's kind of like if something is pursuing you, basically. If death is pursuing you in some way or the other, basically. Fuka and I left the music room and returned to the dorm. The melody Ryoji played on the piano remained fresh in my mind. All stats of the equipped persona have been raised by 1. Yeah, that's the thing, and it's like, if you think about it, I kind of get it, because I've had that mindset where like you think that death is going to catch you at some point or another, basically, because of the circumstances that you're living in. Basically, it's like at some point death will catch up to you. Either it's gonna be an accident, it's gonna be like, I don't know, something else, and you always have that on the back of your mind, and that kind of makes you have a desperate kind of reaction towards it. Basically, it's just like, yeah, it's like depending on what mentality you're in, that desperation can escalate, basically. Shoes of Pain, infrared goggles. Okay, cool. So, dude, tomorrow's a full moon. Not like that means anything anymore, though. Man, there's nothing to do. I'm so bored. Maybe I'll go hang out with Ryoji. I didn't see him at school today, but he was probably just stitching, so he should be around. Oh, wait, crap, I don't know where he lives. Well, that's the thing, really. Okay, let's see. We got item. Okay, equipment. Sacrificial idol. Shoes of Bane. Null Dark Insta-kill. I feel like this is kind of important, so let's just go with it. Yeah, a Null Dark Insta-kill seems like a good thing to have, actually. Fair pause. Okay. Everyone has evasion except Ikis. Okay, I should probably upgrade Ikis at this point. Give me a second. Town map. Polonium Mall. But yeah, it's kind of like, that is the thing when it comes to like a lot of like our modern logic to begin with. Because in a sense, we kind of get this kind of like idea that it's just like, you need something in order for you to kind of enjoy life. You need a bathtub, you need a hot tub, you need like a huge mansion, you need a car that is like really like something like powerful. You need that kind of thing. And it's like, in some sense, Omega Drive, Diamond,
good to see you.
In some sense, actually.
I got some stuff you might find useful. So feel free.
Sir Mental X. Okay. Give me a second. Exit.
Be seeing you.
Yeah, in some sense, it's like, I'll give it to you simple, actually. I really enjoyed Persona 3. In a sense, I don't really need it. But the fact that I got to play a version of Persona in this manner makes me pleasantly happy, because it is something that I wanted to experience in some way or the other, basically. It's not something that you necessarily need, but it made me... But Persona 3 itself made me appreciate everything about the franchise that I wanted to play for so long, basically. It was an object that I desired, and it's not something that I needed, but something that I desired myself. And that has made my life a little bit more complete because of it. So, in that sense, Kiryu-san passed away. Well, we don't need to talk about that, okay?
what will it be?
Mysterious Geta. Okay. Golden dress, opal. Rod of butterfly. Like experiment
It's been much more pleasant
for
around here
Aegis.
recently, and on Port Island in particular. Well, I guess
Okay.
that just shows how much time has passed.
Okay, so Aegis becomes immune to light if I get this actually. Light evasion high. Fairy cloak.
You're sure about here? It's all yours.
Okay.
So, what will it be?
So yeah, it's like
What would you like?
if you do like think about it in that sense, it's like nobody ever really needs any kind of media in any form. You don't need Japanese candy. You don't need
Wielding
Mexican
persona
authentic
is powerful,
tacos. You don't need
but it's not without risk.
you don't really need
Please don't
fish and
overexert yourself
chips.
and get injured.
You don't really need poutine. You don't really need vodka. You don't really need any of that. But does your life become more complete because you experience all those things? Well, yeah, because you found some form of ultimate taste or like a setting which makes you the most comfortable over something. And in that sense, it's just like that just makes your life more complete, basically. And that is kind of like, if you think about it philosophically, it's kind of like a limitation that we have as human beings, because we kind of like have some form of logic that makes us think, hey, this is unusual. This is something that is part of my life in some way or the other. So I don't know, basically. So yeah, in some sense.
The more
Fifth
I study,
number.
the more I realize there's so much I don't know. But don't you worry. I'll make sure
Fifth
your
number.
equipment is done right.
Stone C.
Here, it's all yours.
Okay.
So, what will it be?
Gold quartz. For Koromaru. Maki's resolve.
You never really know what life has in store for you. Who would have guessed that? Oh, I see you've
I can get that for Koromaru. Exit. There we go. So yeah, that's kind of like the essence of things. If you really do think about it, it's just
Be careful out
there is some aspect of the essence of things, basically, and how much abuse can be taken out of like that type of like mentality, because a lot of people can be like, okay, you find meaning in all those things, I will hold that out of your distance so you fight for it and lead you towards somewhere that you may not necessarily be happy about, but that benefits me in some way or the other, basically. And it's like in some sense, actually, it's what the fuck does Aegis need resist poison? But sure, let's do that.
all done here.
Exit.
Be seeing you.
Like in a sense, that is part of like why sometimes malicious aspects of life. Sometimes you just kind of like go around and you're like, that's not very nice, actually. Rune vest. You carry. Not sure. Yeah, it's like in some sense there's always that kind of aspect where like you think that is like there's some logical sense as to why we restrict the possibilities of people reaching some kind of agreement about that a particular set of things. Therefore, we are there to make life interesting for our participants or so on. It just kind of becomes a little bit of a questioning move whenever people kind of take that kind of attitude, basically. It's like, it's not that everything is supposed to be for everyone. It's just the fact that it's just the intent in which you are doing things, and the world that you're trying to build just is attached to that idea in which you kind of have, you must make people's lives difficult on purpose, basically. So yeah, in a sense, it's just like, I kind of understand that. It's just like, I kind of understand now that it's like, it's a bit of a human nature to be like, if a person is able to do it, they shall. If they have the possibility of something, they shall do it. Because they can, basically. Not necessarily because there is some kind of like intrinsic or like inherent rule. Well, inherent rule towards order in the human nature. It's just something that necessarily happens to, in a way, all human beings in some shape or form, basically. That's why it's kind of like opening the doors to like a lot of these ideas of like possibilities. Sometimes I kind of like, sometimes I just shake my head and I'm like, that just opens the gates towards more chaos, basically. So, Blank, good evening. You came for another life lessons, didn't you? Why, it's written all over your face. Of course, it'll be entirely free of charge. Okay, spend some time. Oh my, such enthusiasm. Have I got your hook, line, and sinker?
Just the other day, my high school organized a class reunion.
Right. Sounds fun. Sounds like a hassle. Sounds fun.
I had a splendid time. I laughed just thinking about it. I doubt you'd understand how I feel since you're still in high school, but
Right.
a class reunion is a very important event. It's the perfect opportunity to show everyone how pathetic their lives turned out.
And that's the thing, really. Is like a lot of people have the necessity to feel like they're above another person. Because it's kind of like a human thing, actually, to feel like you're above someone else. Sometimes. It's like, it's weird, actually. It's like, I kind of understand the mentality of like what a human being in a bad condition really feels like. When a person is in a bad, terrible condition, their only thinking is to get somewhere above the social hierarchy. And it's like, if you think about it, it's like, I think that's just a human thing that is like inherently programmed into us, basically. That is like, you don't really think about it when you're in a pleasant situation. You really don't. And it just occurs to you that whenever you're ahead, you're like, hey, why are people who are below acting like they need something out of everything? Like, I don't get it. And it's like, that is really the thing, basically. It's like, even although that people say that, oh yeah, everyone is equal under like whatever eyes or whatever, it's like, that's not really what happens, basically. That's not really what happens with the human nature. And in a sense, President Tanek is the most honest about it, what other people kind of say don't say most of the time. And they kind of like chant this idea that, oh, everyone is like worthy of like everything, of love, affection, everything. But in reality, it's just like, yeah, well, yeah, you're worthy of affection. It's just not mine, basically. I was like, okay, yeah, just go ahead and get out of my face. I have protected your rights. Now, do not do me any wrongs because you are gonna push me down into the abyss or something. I was like, that is like the core aspect of like human society in some way or the other that kind of like doesn't really like as much as many lies as we can put into other people, there's always going to be that setting in which the human mind is going to want to pursue something. it's going to be distressed at some point, and they want to pursue something that is going to make them act risky, do really stupid things, and try to stand above everything else in order for them to kind of like reach a conclusion and a life that they can live with, basically. It's just that setting of the human condition, basically. It's like you need something beyond what you've experienced in order for you to think that you've reached something. And it's like sometimes that's a validation that there's someone else in your life, or that your life is like competent enough that you can sustain something, basically. So in a way, I do think that sometimes it's kind of like a necessity, like a human necessity to have an anxious pursuit towards the unknown, basically, because they just don't know, basically. The fact that they do not know what is out there into the world, it pushes them towards experiencing new things, basically. And that kind of like setting of experiencing new things, sometimes that brings you into chaos, sometimes that benefits you in some way or the other, but in other times it just brings you into absolute chaos and destruction. And sometimes it's like you don't know better in that setting because you think that you were doing the right thing. Sometimes you think that you are playing the game that everyone else is playing, when in reality you're not really playing the game that everyone else is playing, because every single individual is playing a different game, basically. Every single individual in this entire planet is playing their own game in some way or the other, and you seeing someone play the game that they're playing makes you want to copy exactly the way that they're playing, because they are having an enjoyable life, basically. And you're kind of like and you become like kind of like a symbiotic relationship, because that person is having a great life, therefore I must follow their example, as they say, basically. Does that make you part of the absolute truth of this world? No, because there's no absolute truth, and they just happen to be lucky enough to be in a good setting, even though that the decisions may have not been something that a lot of people pursue, basically. It just so happens that they landed on the gold mine of that thing, basically. And sometimes it's not to be replicated, because the way that they got into that situation was due to the fact that there was some kind of like condition that was an opportunity for them to pursue. It was, in some sense, you can even argue that it was obvious within their context, but in the context of the present, maybe that reality is not the same as how it was before, basically. So that is the ironic thing about teaching knowledge, basically, that is not scientific, basically. It's you can tell a lot of people that if they do exactly the same thing, they will get success out of something, but not necessarily in the realm of humanity, basically. In the realm of science, if you want to have the same outcome, the realm of science is the way to go, basically, because it's like you can replicate it, and you can say that, yeah, this can be done again, therefore it is part of reality, and we are finding the absolute truth of things. That is the field in which you need to pursue in order for you to find the absolute truth about anything. That being said, that is not the reality of the human world. That is the reality. That is the threads of reality in the essence of reality, not the reality in which social reality in which humans live, basically. The threads of social reality, they're absolutely different, and there's no absolute truth in that reality. There's just different ways to experience things and different perspectives to pursue. Therefore, there's no ultimate answer in that world other than the one where the reality that they live is one that they can live with, basically. So, yeah, in a sense, it's just like, in some other eyes, there's gonna be some other, if you think about it like that, there's gonna be an individual who sees the Devil Arcana and see President Tanaka, and they're like, you know, he's into something, because like I succeeded doing exactly the same thing that he did, and due to my perspective, as far as I know, President Tanaka, he's like the best character out there. I was like, therefore, you know, having the Devil Arcana is not the bad thing. Actually, just being malicious as fuck seems to be the way chill to go, because like you get benefits and shit. I was like, that is kind of like the core aspect of like what it means to be human in that reality, basically. It's like, it's not an absolute truth. There's just relatable sets of logic, of emotional logic and emotional code and logic within itself that makes sense to the individual that is experiencing this kind of thing.
Like that cad who made fun of me for eating plain rice. Or the ingrate who threw my holy socks in the trash.
Yeah, it's like, well, that is the thing, is like, President Tanaka, okay, like, what's wrong with plain rice, and what's wrong with throwing holy socks in the trash? Maybe they were your lucky socks, in which case it's like, yeah, they did absolutely something awful.
Now, they both look at me with envy. What they make in a year, I make in a month.
And it's like, in their own world, in the world of economy, it's just like, he's superior.
My business is doing great. And I'd say I have a satisfying private life as well. Let me take you under my wing as our exclusive model. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't think I would extend this offer to just anyone.
President Tanaka is opening up to me. I understand him a little bit better now. I was like, you may see this, and that is like the funny thing about human logic. Is like, you may see exactly the same thing that President Tanaka is doing in the outside world, and he will swindle you out of money, not out of kindness, basically. In this setting, they will do everything they can in order for them to kind of understand you a little bit better, because that's just the world and the universe that they're building in. But in reality, it might not be the same. In the reality, it may be, you may find a businessman who is going to abuse everything that you got and swindle you of every bit of money that you have. Or maybe even the opposite, where they're just like kind-hearted and they're like, hey, you're actually kind of like a nice guy, let me tell you that, to escape this kind of thing. And it's like, that is the thing, it's just, there's no absolute truth in that setting.
Oh, remember that 40,000 yen you gave me? I'd say you've gotten your money's worth at this point. My time is worth at least 100,000 yen per hour, you know.
I was like, that is the thing about the businessman, in some sense, is like, he can make you believe that the money that you invested has paid itself up if you think that you've produced something of value to begin with. If you believe that you produce something that is of such high value that the businessman is like, hey, you know what? Maybe you didn't exactly obtain the 40,000 Bacarinos back, but you got something that you really wanted out of it. So you know what? That was kind of like good business as far as we know, right? Like maybe you got like an AI girlfriend that kind of touches you every night. It's kind of like a clanker. I'm not into clankers, but apparently you're into clankers. So you know what? That's kind of a benefit. That's kind of a benefit to me and you. So we kind of paid each other up in that setting, right? I got the moolah, you got what you wanted. We can haul ass now, right? Yeah, cool. See you around. If you want to invest more, I'll be around. I'll be here around to give you to receive more of your precious money, and I'll give you something that you really want, baby. Yeah. I'm gonna smack that ass. Just like, yeah. Get out of here, baby. Just give me that money.
Just think of all the free advice I've given you. You can thank me later.
Yeah, that's the thing, basically. That is like the core of a businessman. A businessman means you're the prime mover of illusions in that sense. It's getting late, so I'll go back to the dorm. Full moon, basically.
Good morning.
Good morning, I guess. I intend to do my best to protect everyone, even if that means I... What's up?
No.
It's nothing. Please don't worry about it. I just wanted to share my feelings with you. A robot that has feelings. That's interesting. The class has ended for today. Cool. So yeah, it's like, in a sense, it's just, that is the world of human nature, basically. It's just, there's no definitive answer, and there's always going to be conflict, no matter what you do, basically. If you think that there's going to be no conflict, then it means that every woman likes you, every man likes you, every man is willing to impregnate you, or every woman is willing to take their baby from you. And that's not the world that we're living in, basically. No, because there's taste, there's like setting, there's like everything, basically. So if that is the case, then what do you get out of like a setting, basically? There's logic, there's emotions, there's everything. Ah, but are you leaving now? I have to visit the library today to study up business administration and management. If you aren't too busy, perhaps you could help me? I feel like I might grow closer to Mitsuru soon. Okay, sure. Thanks, I appreciate it. That said, I'm certain I know where to find what I'm looking for. It shouldn't take up too much time. Truth be told, asking you to come along wasn't just an excuse. I hope we'll have some time to chat afterwards. Cool.
You know, there's not much time left for us to spend like this. In just a short while, we'll be looking back on these days with nostalgia.
Not necessarily.
Well, since my father passed away, I've been faced with a number of complicated issues. My inheritance, the future of the Kirijo group, and the expectations of everyone involved with both. It's possible I won't be going to college or starting a career. I may need to walk a different path. Say, what does marriage mean to you?
You know what marriage is? It's a lot of things, actually. It's like safety, it's a social like contract in some way. If it were up to me, I would just be like, it's just an opportunity for your average reality to accept another human being as on a daily basis. Basically, that's what marriage is in some way. Basically, it's just you accepting another human being within your own reality every day, basically. That's kind of what it means to be married. it involves affection, it involves fighting, it involves like disagreements, it involves everything. It involves dealing with another person's perspective and reality, and combining that reality into an everyday setting. It's basically all of those things. Basically, it's not necessarily just for the love, because like love is just a temporary thing sometimes, and it's momentarily. There's not always going to be affection all the time. There's going to be affection. There's going to be fighting. There's going to be everything. There's going to be conflict. There's going to be unreasonable like requests in some way. But that's just what your life is. It is just the embrace of sharing your reality with someone else, basically. So in a way, it's like I would say that it's a compromise, basically.
I don't know about that. Compromise is something that can only occur if both sides are willing.
That's the thing. Well, that's why you get married.
Or are you speaking from experience? My parents' marriage was arranged for strategic reasons.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like another thing, basically, with a lot of like these like cultural backgrounds where it's just like, like I think as far as it goes, Japan had this kind of thing where like marriages were just in order for it was just a social contract to mix the realities of like wealth with one another, basically, and it was just like, hey, it's for the better good for everyone else, for us to kind of have this kind of exchange, this shared reality in which we prosper as a symbol of our union, basically. We are just sharing our company's like future, and it's kind of like if you think about it, it's kind of like a mass perspective of collective commitment, which it's a little bit too much of overextending, basically, because it just means that the reality that you live, all the reality that you live in, it belongs to it is part of the other individual who has a wider range of reality as well. And it just becomes a reality that we share our assets, and we work together towards a better future for the sake of everyone else. But that's the thing, is like marriage is kind of like the shared reality of two individuals. If you shove the reality of everyone else in the mix, it just kind of becomes I mean, it's like it's not necessarily that can be healthy, because you essentially just say, well, if something goes wrong, you're just dishonoring the side that was committed to this agreement. And if that is the case, you are dishonoring everything that all the effort that we put to get this marriage going, basically. And it's like, yeah, but like that's the thing. It's just like a marriage is more supposed to be on the social side of two individuals, and the realities is just an extension of them. It's not entirely them. That they're not. The reality of one individual does not mean that they are symbiotically attached to every single one of them. But there's some connection, sure, but it doesn't mean that you have that deep connection where everything just happens like that. So yeah, it's like, if you think about it, it's like it's kind of like a little bit toxic, and it's a little bit more about it's more like a social contract that probably does not need marriage in order for that to take place to begin with, because a lot of people take symbolism out of it, but if you need that kind of like connection of realities, why not just actually deal with the people who are actually part of that economic reality, basically? Why not just take it afloat into the productive side of things rather than having a symbolism that doesn't really have to do with the productive side of things? Yeah, it's kind of weird, basically. It's just like an extra layer onto something that really shouldn't exist to begin with. Yeah. Like, I get the logic, but it's not necessarily like, it's just a symbolic thing that just reinforces the success of a marriage and tolerance of another individual, basically. But it doesn't really mean that that tolerance be reinforced by the idea of preserving reality. It just means that the individual that is signing the contract is just obligated to tolerate every bullshit that the other person is doing. And it's like, not necessarily, actually. Not every single bit of bullshit needs to be tolerated. And that is the thing with affection as well. It's just like, if you have deep love and affection towards someone, well, you kind of do need to have a little bit of a, how do I put it, willingfulness to understand the other individual that you're dealing with. And if you're understanding them, you're like, hey, we actually love each other because we try to understand each other constantly. It's not a matter of, oh, we understood ourselves for 1 year, and after that we don't understand each other. We don't understand each other after a year, basically, because I don't know. It was just like the honeymoon phase and everything. Where in reality, it's just like, that's the thing about marriage. It's just that constant understanding of the reality and the constant understanding of each other to kind of like put yourself in that setting, basically. It's like an eternal playthrough. It is literally an eternal playthrough of a route. It's not eternal happiness, it's not eternal misery, it's just a playthrough of a route in some way, if you think about it like that. It is just like a whole complete playthrough. So, of sharing the same reality as another person constantly, basically. And that's why I feel like a lot of people, like, I mean, if you think about it, like, in modernity, like, a lot of people kind of, like, have this idea that it's like, dude, marriages are bound to suck. They kind of just end up cheating each other after, like, a couple of years or something. And it's just like, yeah, well, it's just because, like, there was this idea that there was going to be some form of eternal happiness and everything was going to be honey on the daily basis, but it's just the fact that humans kind of tend to have a necessity to have a cycle of change, otherwise they get bored, basically. So it's just kind of like, yeah, you kind of have to understand that cycle constantly. And that's what it means to share a life with another person, basically. That constant cycle of understanding another human being, where there's no definitive answer towards something, and there's no definitive answer towards someone's response. They're not in the field of science where you can replicate and expect every single reaction that they get out of you. You cannot repeat the same thing over and over again. It's not science. Relationships is not science. If you want science, go to science. No, it's a ride of constant understanding, actually, I think. So yeah, like in a way, that's why I kind of like every single time that I kind of look at like young marriages that is like 20 years old or something, I kind of understand that. Okay, how much emotionally mature do you think that young couple is going to be in order for them to understand that it's a walkthrough? It's like a full walkthrough to go through that, and it's like. I think a lot of people just want to have the idea to know that there's someone else for them, and they just jump the gun very quickly because that's just the heavenly idea that they get in the first impression that they get out of like the first 3 years or something, first 1 year maybe. So yeah, that's the thing basically. I would argue that it's very difficult actually to come down to this idea basically, and it's like I feel like that's why a lot of people are not getting married as well nowadays, because like not only is it more difficult to kind of like economically make this viable, it's just the fact that a lot of people are like, hey, you know what? I just want the dog, and I just want to smash every once in a while. I don't really want to commit my reality to another person's. I don't have the tolerance to understand another person constantly. Like, I would rather just watch Netflix and see whatever the fuck is new. And in a sense, it's just like I feel like it's a consequence of like, if you think about it, it's a consequence of having too much entertainment. Actually, it might be a consequence of having too much entertainment because you think that there's always going to be something new coming up, and you don't really want to understand something in depth. Basically, you don't want to commit to a community for like 10 years. They exist, but most people don't really want to. They want to see the new thing. And if it's a new thing, well, what are they going to do? They're going to jump into a new thing every single time. There's no necessity for commitment towards a community. There's not real reason to do that. There's no emotional attachment. And that's kind of when the cookie crumbles, basically. If there's no attachment, there's no necessity for a constant effort to build that social relationship. And if there's no willingness to form any kind of like social relationship, a marriage is going to fail inevitably because they're just not willing to share their reality with another person. They're just willing to have pleasure with another person. They're not willing to share the reality that the other person has, basically. They're not willing to explore or have any kind of like depth exploring. They're just willing to have temporary pleasure every once in a while and be in the boyfriend girlfriend stage eternally, basically. Which, I mean, it's part of marriage as well. I think that's a part of marriage, but it's just like it's just one fragment of it. So yeah, and it's like, I'm not saying from experience, but this is the perspective that I've gathered from the realities that we've seen all together. It just seems that it's a consequence of having too many new things to come out all at once and constantly shifting into different communities, because that's just kind of like the new thing that happens, basically. So yeah, it's that, basically. And if you think about it, it's the misunderstanding that there's no evolution towards our relationship as well, I think. Yeah, kind of.
But as time passed, they slowly grew to honestly love each other.
And in some, that is the thing about like these kind of like marriages as well, is like a lot of these marriages happen because they don't necessarily love each other, but they're kind of forced to understand each other in some way or the other. And sometimes the more they understand each other, the more they're like, hey, you actually have some things that are kind of likable, actually, because we can have that kind of like thread connecting us because of the way that we were educated. Therefore, we find similarities with each other, and we kind of come to understand our differences with each other. But it's just the fact that the initial part just didn't happen because we weren't free enough to take a decision out of that situation, basically. And it's like, in that sense, you can argue that the process that I've been talking about gets forced onto people because they must preserve the economic stability of people, and that just reinforces the idea of marriage to begin with, even among the chaos and everything. It's just kind of like another layer in there for you to kind of like secure that whatever the hell I just said just a moment ago, where it's a constant effort. And it's like, yeah, well, it's not necessarily that. It's just like, it just becomes a forced exercise that eventually does lead towards true affection. But if you think about it in the ethical manner, it's just like, nah, well, yeah, it happened, but it's not because they kind of loved each other. They didn't really love each other initially. They just kind of had to, basically. So, yeah, it's not necessarily the absolute truth, or not necessarily the ideal, but the exercise still takes place, basically. So yeah, that's basically what it means. It's just relationship exercise is just something that constantly happens no matter what. And if people don't have the incentive to do so, well, marriages fail as well. So yeah, it's just like I feel like it's just a constant exercise, basically, to understand that that's what it means.
I don't think they were unhappy with their lives. Love can take many different forms. Am I wrong about this?
Do you have a boyfriend?
Please, wouldn't you know if I did? We're living under the same roof. Besides, that's a bit... How do I say this? Romance just isn't my strong suit.
I lent an ear to Mitsuru. I feel like our relationship has grown. Yeah.
Looks like we ended up staying until closing time. Talking in the library. I'm not setting a very good example as student council president.
Yeah.
We should go.
We left the library and returned to the dorm. Cool. Yeah, that's really the core of things, basically.
Welcome back.
Hi, how was your day? There will be a full moon tonight, but we won't be conducting an operation. I was thinking I might summon Juno and search outside a little just in case, though. Oh, by the way, have you seen Aegis Blanken? No, I haven't. Aegis hasn't been coming home late recently. She didn't used to. I wonder if something happened. I hope she's okay. So, okay. Yeah, let me get the crops, basically. But, yeah, that's just basically what it means, basically. It's just that... I think it's just... the exercise in which a lot of media kind of like portrays affection as well, because that's the code that we're constantly being fed all the time, basically. And if you think about it like that, hilariously, if you think about it, the reasons why a lot of marriages don't work might be because we're experiencing love through the lenses of how an actor goes through love life, where there's always a new kid around the block doing new things and doing exciting things and exciting everyone's relationship and wanting to be a part of it into the new thing, which means it kind of reinforces the idea that it's that exercise of relationship just doesn't exist. It's just there's a new kid on the block. Just do whatever the fuck you want in order for you to get their attention. Cool. Just do that and jump onto that, and that will be the experience life that we get, basically. Even if it means potentially destroying the cycle of mutual understanding and the understanding of human nature and love and affection, and the constant exercise of love and affection, basically. Because new movies have to come out. I mean, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? It's like it's kind of like a replicating virus that kind of keeps replicating itself, and it's just like new kid on the block, go 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 go, and it's like the new kid on the block is just like, hi, I got a lot of attention. Hey, oh, there's a new kid on the block. Oh, I guess I'm left alone. I'm gonna hang myself in my sleep. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I think that's just what is happening. Yeah. So in a way, it's just a. I just think that's just the problem. Basically, it's just there's always a new challenger coming into this kind of like setting, and it's just part of acting nature to just have that constant feeling, basically. I guess then it like Roji from the moment she met him. Do you think they just have crashing personalities or something? Yeah, something like that. It's probably because he's always flirting. To be honest, I don't really like him that much either. It's like that's kind of why it's kind of necessary to have a constant like bond exercise with the people that you're working with, basically. It's like, and it's not necessarily pleasure, but it's just that people would prefer pleasure to be involved into the mix because that's just a thing that happens, basically. I guess that's something I came to the idea that as a machine, she is replaceable. She may have been programmed that way, but it is painful to hear. As like, if you think about it, it's like a lot of divas that get shown on TV. Basically, it's just like, that's just what they go through, basically. There's always a new girl on the block that is younger, more attractive, more makeup, like less makeup, and they just have to kind of like compete and create another illusion to kind of like stay afloat, even due to the career that they picked, basically. And that just becomes a constant exercise of illusionism where the fakest will always win, basically, due to the fact that it's just like, yeah, well, nobody wants to make a social exercise with me because like everyone has gone through here and nobody has stayed because there's always a new clean looking girl on the block that is like more attractive than me and younger, and she's just more exciting, and it's just that thing that happens, basically. So in a way, it's kind of like that's the essence of like acting in particular, where I just think that they just it's a job that it's a constant mutual bonding experience with new people constantly, to the point that you cannot get attached to something just because everyone wants something out of you. And if you keep that kind of mentality constantly, it just becomes this kind of exercise where it's just like, well, what am I to do? Like, do I fucking like do I make an OnlyFans? What's going on? There's people who actually think that I'm very attractive or something, and like, that's the only reality that I know, that people like me, right? People like me, right? You like me, right? So you gotta listen to everything that I have to say. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna open up, okay? I'm gonna constantly open up, and if you hear what I'm saying, you're gonna love me because of who I am, basically, right? And they open up, and the only thing that they hear is just emotional distress, because the people that they forged bonds with, they eventually moved on, and they're like, hey, so I'm left alone, being a diva, not understanding that the suffering that I'm feeling, because like the people that actually was there for me at the beginning of my career, they're no longer there. They're dead, or like there's something, I don't know, like they're dead to me because like they abandoned me or something. So in a sense, it's just like, well, what am I to do? Basically, I'm just an emotional bag of tears, and I don't know what to do. Basically, I don't know what to do. I'm just ruined. Who do I trust? I can't even trust myself, because apparently my decisions are not good enough. No person stays with me, because no matter what I do, apparently, and that's just like a destruction of confidence, because it's just like, yeah, well, if nobody's staying with me, there's maybe something wrong with me. That's what the mind kind of does, actually. And it's like, yeah, well, that's the thing, really. So, yeah, it's... I do think that being an actor is probably the toughest thing that a person can do, because the environment really encourages that type of attitude. Because having new people kind of encourages new exciting things to be made, but at the same time it also encourages this kind of like self-destructive behavior as well. As like, if you think about it, even in the 90s there were people who were still kind of like, I mean, the action movie stars, they were recognizable and everyone knew about them, and yeah, they carried on into the 2010s and so on, and they made movies together at some point, like the Indestructibles. That's kind of like a way to represent that in some way or the other, where that kind of like behavior still persisted in some way or the other, where they reinforced that kind of idea. As far as reality goes, maybe it's not as clear as how the collaboration went, but at least there was an exercise in order for people to stay relevant in that sense within their circles of society and within their own emotional health. They were able to pull through and still give meaning towards that kind of thing, basically. So in a sense, it's just I just think that it's very tough to stay relevant when there's always younger people trying to make it as well, because there's always producers who also want to make it. There's going to be people who have the brains to and the knowledge to be music producers. There's always going to be people who want to have that type of new break because they did something from nothing, basically. And because of that, it's just kind of like the nature of entertainment in some way, where a lot of like veterans, they're just emotionally distressed and emotionally helpless, and they just agree to anything as long as there's someone there for them, basically, which means it just makes them like emotionally vulnerable, in my honest opinion. Like, they're in a vulnerable state that nobody cares about, nobody has the time, and nobody has the effort for them to be taken care of, basically. So yeah, it's kind of like a grim reality if you think about it, basically.
By the way,
There's going to be a full moon soon, isn't there? I know there's much else we can do, but I can't help but feel a bit restless. I guess I'll have to deal with it.
Oh, right.
There's a full moon tonight, so I'll be up keeping an eye on things with Juno, just in case. So let's go to Tartarus another night, okay? So yeah, in a sense, if you think about it, the glamour of like the movies for women from the 2090s, they're the naive women who think that they were going to be okay when people went away, basically. And it's like when people went away, because their attitude just kept being reinforced, it just happened as a consequence, basically.
Perhaps.
Mochizuki asked Mitsuru out. I'm surprised he's still alive. I used to think he was all talk. I guess he's got guts on his own. So yeah, that's kind of like the thing, basically. It's just the circumstance that a lot of people are like living in some way or the other, basically. So yeah, it's difficult to kind of like just. I kind of do understand that it's like very difficult for a lot of those people, and there's a lot of people who are malicious who just reinforce that idea, basically. Like there are just going to be people who are going to accept that there's new blood coming in all the time, and it's just something that they can take advantage of all the time, basically, until they just stop being relevant, in which case it's just like they just get on the line, basically. They just get on the line of like, hey, everyone is welcome here, right? Yeah, I have found a place where everyone is welcome. Can I get a little bit of soup? A little bit of emotional soup into my kitchen? Yeah, just pour it a little bit. Yeah. Just a little bit of affection for Grandma over here. Yeah. Just do that. Actually, hey, do you want to bang me? That's I kind of got a lot of fetishes, you know, like about I get on a cat fursuit. Yeah, if you want to smash the pussy with no brakes, I got you, buddy. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of like that's kind of like essentially what happens sometimes, basically. It's just that's just what happens. I feel I feel like it just is kind of terrible, basically. It's just anyone who feels like there's another kid on the block, it's just going to be a threat in some way or the other, basically. And that happens to guys as well, where they feel like a little bit of a threat because like they just get more attention than you do. You're kind of balding, and it's like, well, I'm dealing with stress. There's always new kids on the block. Fuck me. Like, I just gotta stay relevant. I need to be the seduction man at all times, okay? That guy's been the seduction man for at least 10 years, and apparently there's a new guy that is like way more seductive than me. Like, fuck my ass, actually. I don't actually fuck my ass, but like, god damn it. Like, that's the thing, really. Like, I kind of understand it in some way or the other, basically.
I've been looking for you. What are you doing here?
I kinda just ended up here somehow. It's so strange. The sky and the ground look all weird, and there's no one around. Something bad's happening right now. But for some reason, I feel at peace.
Have you forgotten?
What?
This is the dark hour. Ordinary people shouldn't be free to roam about. You've adapted to it somehow. Too well for a human. I finally understand. That's why I feel this way whenever you are around. You are dangerous. You are my enemy.
You're Enemy? Enemy. That's right. It was on a night like this, with a full moon. It was a long time ago.
Yes, we've met once before. You and I were enemies.
Who am I? Who are you?
I am Aegis, the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons. I was created to destroy shadows.
Created to destroy.
And you, your true name is Death. You are the shadow I sealed away 10 years ago.
Oh, damn.
Shadow.
What the fuck? What in the Naruto bullshit is this, actually?
Yes, 10 years ago, on the night when I was born, I stood on this very bridge.
My sole purpose was to destroy shadows. That is the reason why I was given both a sense of self and a persona.
I am the bearer of the 13th Arcana. Everyone knew me as Death. But when I came into being, a part of my power was broken off and scattered. I wasn't at my full strength back then. I was incomplete.
Even so, your power was still far too great. Since I was unable to defeat you, my only option was to seal you away. However, under the circumstances, there was only one suitable vessel. A human boy who had the misfortune of being nearby. I had no other choice.
Now I see. I was inside of him all this time. And I unwittingly led him to discover my 12 missing pieces. And then... I get it. I understand now. I remember everything. I know exactly who and what I am.
Palladius!
Don't be foolish, I guess. You can't win. I'm even stronger than before.
The machine is created to serve a specific purpose. I will destroy you. That is my only reason for existing!
It doesn't have to be that way, I guess.
Sorry. I can't carry out my mission. I'm a machine that can't fulfill its purpose. I have no reason to exist. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm scared.
Juno! Did something happen? Yukari? What's the matter?
Well, I realize it's a full moon tonight. You did too, huh? Oh, God. I'm turning into a workaholic. Wait, is something actually going on?
We're not certain of anything yet, but we can't find Aegis.
What? Where could she have gone?
At one point, I was able to sense a persona, but I lost Aegis right after that.
You sensed a persona? Could it have been Strega?
Well, she hasn't detected any of them, but we can't be positive.
I've pinpointed her location. The Moonlight Bridge.
All right, call the others. Let's see what's going on over there.
Koromaru. Wow.
I'm sorry. I remember everything. I remember who I am, who he is. Leader. I know why I wanted to be by your side. I'm sorry. I failed.
Save your energy.
I'm sorry.
You have no reason to apologize.
You?
Ryoji-kun? Wait, what are you doing here?
Agus is no longer moving. She appears to have stopped functioning.
What is going on? It's all my fault.
You did this?
Hold on, Akihiko. He's not showing any signs of aggression. Now tell us, who or what are you?
Turns out, I'm not so different from the creatures you call shadows.
You're a shadow?
I'm more than just an ordinary shadow.
I'm a super shadow. I am the superest of the super shadows. So super that I almost got in bed with main protagonists or something. I'm super. Wow.
I'm the Appriser.
God damn. Okay, that's awful, actually.
The Appriser?
I remember everything now. The terrifying truth about the shadows and about me. I can't. It's all so hard to believe.
You know the truth about the shadows?
I do.
What?
The shadows are here to facilitate the rebirth of the maternal being. As for the Appriser, it draws the maternal being to it, allowing her to awaken.
And the Appriser, that's you?
That's right.
His maternal being. What is it?
She's on a level of her own. No words in our language can describe her. 10 years ago, a man collected hordes of shadows and contained them in a laboratory. That's where I was born. But the unification was interrupted, and I awoke before I was complete. After that, Aigis took me down, and I returned the favor.
Aigis? Is this for real, Ryoji?
She knew she couldn't destroy me completely, so out of desperation, she sealed me within a child who just happened to be nearby. That child grew up carrying me inside him, and by some twist of fate, he later made his way back here. He even transferred to your school.
A transfer student? You don't mean...
That's right.
You know what's the funny part? My name is literally related to death, so it kind of is fitting in some way.
I've lived inside him for a long time.
God. Even before anything, I was a homie was inside of me. Wow.
But how...
And when his persona awakened, the 12 shadows did as well. All in order to become one with me.
Something, let's come together right now. Oh yeah. in a sweet harmony. Oh, ew.
Ryoji, you're the
Okay.
oppressor? And you were inside of him?
That's context, Junpei, context.
How the hell do you expect us to just believe all that?
It's all my fault. I'm sorry, but there's more I need to tell you.
Ryoji-kun!
It seems he fell unconscious.
He's completely worn out. Let's let him rest for now. Aegis needs us too. We'll pick up where we left off after that.
What I just heard was shocking. Ryoji lived inside me for 10 years, waiting to make contact with the 12 shadows. Then does that mean the boy named Faros was actually Ryoji all along? Some of the questions remain unanswered. However, Ryoji is unconscious. We took Ryoji and Aegis home. The air surrounding us frigid and somber. Okay, cool.
He's awake now. Let's meet tonight on the 4th floor.
Got it.
All right, I'll see you then.
Damn you, Ryoji.
It looks like we're all here.
Are you okay, Ryoji-kun?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thanks. Besides, I have more to tell you guys.
Ryoji-kun.
Then allow me to jump right in. We have many questions that need answers, after all. Yesterday, you said the shadows were here to facilitate the rebirth of the maternal being. Tell us more about this. What happens if she returns?
The maternal being is called Nyx.
Who the hell's Nyx?
Some kind of goddess of bullshit. I can't remember actually, but she had something to do with death as well.
Nyx is the mother of shadows. In ancient times, she bestowed death upon this world. If she awakens, the world will be swallowed by darkness, and all life will perish.
All life?
Are you saying everyone will die?
It'd be more accurate to say that we'll all surrender the will to live.
Wait, are you talking about the Lost?
Everyone seems to have arrived at the same conclusion. Every single human being will become the Lost. Will become like the Lost, leading to the extinction of mankind, the end of the world.
The Fall.
But there's still a way to stop it from happening, right? What? Don't tell me there's nothing we can do.
I'm sorry.
Wait, why are you apologizing? Are you saying there's no way to stop it?
That's right. You heard the bell. That's when it was all decided. I'm the appriser. The appriser of death. The fact that I'm here at all proves the fall is coming.
The fall is coming.
And that's the funny part about everything, basically. It's just, if human beings can give symbolism to an event where everything collapses, basically, they will believe that the collapse will eventually happen, even if it doesn't necessarily mean exactly what they actually want to say, basically. But if there's a belief that there's a collapse of society, society will collapse in some way or the other. So that's kind of like the irony in some way or the other. It's just kind of like, do you reinforce the idea? Okay, so that's the core of psychology in some sense or the other. You can reinforce the idea that there is going to be a collapse and the death of humanity will eventually come. Or you can reinforce the idea that they will overcome it, and any kind of trouble that comes through, they will overcome it in some way or the other, basically. And kind of like... It doesn't necessarily mean that there's going to be logic attached to it. It just means... I mean, logic backed up by evidence, but it's just going to be reinforced with the logic of the sentiment of our situation, basically. So, if they all believe that the fall is coming, the fall will come. If they all believe that there's just one enemy who wants to kill everything on this earth, well, they just have to combat it, basically. And that's just kind of like how it would work, basically. And they are two completely different moods and of logic, basically. Two different ways to approach something. And in some way or the other, if you think that you are going to be in that setting, you will most likely, I mean, it's kind of like the self-prophecy in that sense, where we're like, okay, yeah, within my contextual knowledge, I have learned that this tragedy will eventually happen. But if you are back on your rational senses, it's like you're in a setting where you're just facing the unknown. The unknown is something that you do not know, and if you do not know, there's no point of imagining the destruction of things, basically. It is just something that you do not know at the given time, basically. So, yeah, that's kind of like the funny thing about everything. It's just to not know is to not know, but to not know and to expect the worst out of something, you're prophesizing doom at that point, basically. Yeah. Everyone is at a loss for words. It's inevitable. The entire human race will become members of the Lost. Ryoji's existence confirms the impending extinction of mankind.
When will it happen?
I don't think you'll live to see next spring.
That's barely any time at all. What are you guys freaking out about? Nick Schmicks, am I right? All we gotta do is win and we're golden.
In a sense, like the irony of things. Junpei's stupidity is kind of like a good core of things, actually. It's like, he's not necessarily wrong. Like, even though that he is optimistic, he's just like, yeah, just as long as you defeat it, everything is good, right?
And we haven't lost a single fight yet, have we?
Yeah, Junpei's right.
You can't win. When you're up against Nyx, power doesn't mean a thing. It's like trying to fight the inevitable, like death or the flow of time. Nyx can't be defeated. She just can't.
What? This is bullshit!
That's some bullshit! I just wanted to throw it back singing twerk songs or whatever the fuck, and there's some literally motherfucker that thinks that she's so motherly that she wants to put everyone inside of her womb of death. Well, I mean, I guess we just gotta throw it back, or like stronger or something. I don't know. Just that's kind of like the logic of sensible thinking or something. I don't know.
This is all so sudden.
Everyone is visibly distraught.
I was born from a collection of shadows, but now I have a human form, so I can talk with you, laugh with you, cry with you. It's the gift I received for existing within him, and because of that, I can give you a choice.
A choice?
Nyx's arrival is unavoidable now, but you can choose to live in peace until she arrives. You just have to kill me. If the Appriser disappears, all recollection of the Dark Hour would go with me, and that would erase any memories of this hopeless reality.
Oh. Oh.
There'd be no way for you to remember anything. When the fall comes, it'll happen in an instant. You won't have to suffer at all.
We'll forget everything?
I'm saying you can go back to your normal lives. And by doing that, you might buy a little time and delay the fall too. Technically, I'm the same as Nyx, so I can't be killed. But thanks to him, there's a part of me that's become human. So if it's done by his hand, then it may be possible.
Yoji-kun.
But that's the funny part, is like,
If you don't kill me, everything will stay just as it is. With no hope for salvation, you'll live every day paralyzed by the fear of your impending death. And I don't want to put you through something like that.
okay, so Ryoji is embodiment of death, and he tells you, well, we will die. So death is inevitable. I'm inevitable. Well, therefore, you must kill the representation of death. Even although that death is still within the realm of existence, and something will happen if you kill the representation of death. Okay. So he will constantly be reminding everyone about the impending doom that comes into place. Or we can just be stupid Junpei and be like, hey, we can defeat it. Because why not? I mean, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, I can never kill you. That's the thing.
This is something only you can do. No one else.
Well, I definitely don't want my memories erased. I mean, forgetting all this would be like trying to hide from the truth.
Is that really such a bad thing? If you don't do this, all that awaits is despair greater than you can possibly imagine. You don't understand the terror of certain death. Don't make your decision without at least thinking about it first.
Why is this happening?
You don't have to decide right now. There's still some time. December 31st, New Year's Eve. You have until then to think about it. After that, I'll dissolve into the blackness of the Dark Hour and lose my physical form.
Yoji.
When Nyx arrives, I'm going to disappear anyway. So please, don't worry about me. I'll be back when New Year's Eve rolls around.
Ryuji-kun! I felt Ryuji-kun's presence vanish just now. There's no point in chasing him. He's gone.
Ryuji-kun. I guess he'll be back.
Ryoji's revelation was all too devastating. The world will soon perish. Mankind is destined for extinction. A difficult decision lies before me. Death is inevitable. An appraiser truly did believe a death sentence to all of us. Okay, sure. I can think clearly right now. How do you even choose the way you want to die? Yeah, well, that's the thing. You will never you will hear the tale of how you almost captured Grim Blank or some bullshit. Yeah, sure. Death almost caught Grim Blank, but you know what? Fuck you, Death. I am the stronger Death. I am the representation of Death. Therefore, I am stronger than Death itself. You can suck my dick. And make it sloppy too, sure. God damn it. I mean, maybe, sure. And as far as it goes, as far as I know, that's just kind of how it works, actually. Just, if you think that you're gonna live, you live, or something beyond the expectation of despair and doom and whatever the fuck. Hey, doggy. Sure. Everyone is going to die? What the hell? We're all trying to live our lives the best we can. And now, what, it's all gonna end? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, sure. So, Dan, I've never truly thought about my own life ending. It feels like everything I thought I knew has been destroyed. Okay, sure. So we're all gonna die. No matter how much we want to live, there's no escaping death. Okay, well, sure.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't feel like talking right now. Okay, sure. An unavoidable end. This can't be happening. I won't accept it. Ryoji, that crazy bastard, he's got out of his mind spewing all that crap out of nowhere. This is such bullshit, man. I don't get it. Okay, yeah, sure. Go to bed, yeah. I can hear people talking. I heard some people saying that apathy syndrome is nothing to worry about.
Yeah, exactly.
I heard the same thing. They're saying it puts people at ease, right? You think it's some kind of new religion? I think I get what they mean, though. Okay, well. No way! Are you seriously falling for that? It's all a scam. The first bell has rung. Okay, sure. Ding, 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 doo, 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 doo. The class has ended for today. Oh, Blank. What a coincidence. Are you leaving now? Mitsuru seems interested in my plans. I don't think our band will grow stronger even if I spend some time. Okay, spend. Sure. No matter how many times I see it, the minute here say, okay, yeah, sure. Okay, sure. There we go. Getting dark. Cool. Oh, hey. So, like, what if everything yesterday was all just some crazy dream, you know?
Sorry.
Probably not, though, huh? Okay, sure.
Hey, so...
I think everyone is going to need some time to process everything. It was all so sudden. But we should still go through everything we know. Do you want to go over it together? What if we let Ryoji live? Yeah. If we let Ryoji live, we have to face Nyx. And apparently, Nyx is undefeatable. That's so unfair. Yeah, sure. With everything going on, I don't think we'll be able to go to Tartarus for a while. I need to sort my thoughts, too. Or did you want to ask me something? My existence. For what Ryoji said. 10 years ago, you happened to be present when Aigis and Ryoji were fighting. Aigis couldn't defeat Ryoji, so she decided to seal him inside of you. Have such a thing done to you. Dude, that is such a Naruto thing to do, actually. The fuck? Oh, that's a wire. God damn it. We should organize the information we already have. Is there anything you want to go over? But... What happened to Aigis?
Well, about that.
After the incident, Aigis was taken to a laboratory. The researchers are attending to her, but with the injury she sustained, it's going to take a while. Okay, sure. Stupid Ryoji, saying the world is going to end out of nowhere. What the hell does that mean, the Prizer anyways? Yeah, sure.
So,
I was hoping this was all just a bad dream. I remember the other time I wished everything was a dream. We have to stay calm. If we panic, we won't be able to make the right choice. First, we should go over all the information we have. What's the Appraiser? The Appraiser is the one who summons snakes. The appearance of the Appraiser is a sign that the fall is near, and all humans will become members of the Lost.
Really?
I guess everything that's happening right now is just the beginning. Cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, sure. Okay, here we go. I can hear people talking. Did you hear about Mochizuki-kun in Class 2F? His parents got transferred again, so he won't be around anymore.
What?
Oh my god, really? That's why he was absent yesterday. I would have thought he'd managed to fit in so quickly in just a month. Talk about mysterious. Okay, sure. Versbell has wrong. Ah, wow. Oh, oh. Oh. Huh?
Hello.
Ah, blank. I have somewhere to be later. Would you like to join me? Spend some time with Mitsuru. Thank you. To do this, a friend of ours told me that I should go out and unwind. Normally, I wouldn't give it another thought, but I admitted I'd do something good this time. Shall we go then? Okay, sure.
It's so simple. You just purchase a ticket at the window and then walk in to enjoy a film. This may sound silly to you, but I've always wanted to try the whole theater experience. Even though we sat at the end of the aisle, I didn't feel that my view was compromised in the least. It seems a lot of thought goes into the design and construction of a movie theater.
Said the rich girl. Glad you enjoyed it.
It's thanks to you. I've never felt comfortable enough to come here alone. I'm sure most people don't consider this to be such a big deal. I imagine someone like Yukari would have no reservations seeing a movie by herself. She's likely more suited to riding a motorcycle than I am as well.
A motorcycle?
Yes, you must have seen it when I rode in to provide support for the team. However, that wasn't my original motivation for getting it. With a motorcycle, I can go where I want, when I want, all on my own. You could say it's my modest attempt at rebellion against the many restrictions of my life. After it was damaged, I considered letting go, but ultimately I decided to have it repaired instead.
Right.
I don't regret it. Even now, I spend my time tuning it whenever I can.
Let's go for a ride!
Together? Just the two of us? Can you ride one on your own? Or do you plan to cling on behind me? Whichever it is, you've got your work cut out for you. In any case, you have my thanks. I'm feeling a lot better now.
Mitsuru's expressing her appreciation. I feel like our relationship has grown. Yeah, actually.
You know, I have to wonder. When my parents went through stressful times, maybe they had moments like this too. Sorry, I know this isn't the proper place to stand around chatting, but if it's all right with you, why don't we stay here a bit longer before heading back?
Sure, maybe. I passed some time with Mitsuru, then headed back to the dorm. Do you suppose... No, never mind. There's no point in asking such things. You're right. Yes.
Right.
I'm sorry, I forget I said anything. Ikitsuki and my grandfather both accepted the fall as the rightful fate of the world. They didn't believe the world was worth saving. It destroyed their hope for the future. Because they just didn't want to live in a world. I think that's the thing. That's a core issue about every human setting ever set in the entire world. They just do not wish to live in a world where things are not exactly coded exactly within the logic boundaries that they set themselves up to. In which case, it's just kind of like, yeah, well, that's the problem, isn't it? It's just kind of like, you kind of have to deal with heritage all the time, basically. It's like, heritage is what makes you, you in some way, shape, or form, basically. As far as you, the individual, goes, there are going to be people who are just going to be like, hey, this is kind of stupid. Can we do something about it so we don't actually have to deal with everything that our heritage has gone through us? I was like, yeah, I mean, you're right. And there's always going to be people who are going to get obsessed over the thought of something, or their mindset is just going to be like, well, beyond what human experience is, it is important to preserve the pillars of society no matter what cost, because that means that within our society we will have everything that we've ever dreamed of with the sacrifices that are needed to get there, basically. But that's just because of the setting that there is in that mindset, basically, and the circumstance on that mindset is like, do you sacrifice this person? Do you sacrifice that? What do you sacrifice in return? And sometimes it's just a matter of vision, where people just think that there is something to sacrifice in order for you to move forward, basically. And it's like, in some sense, in the logical sense, yeah, sure, there needs to be sacrifices made, depending if you think that it's a sacrifice. If you don't think that it's a sacrifice, and it's just an action in order for you to get somewhere, then it's not a sacrifice in some sense, if you think about it like that. Because it's like, you're not sacrificing anything, you're just changing your gears or something. You're just doing something different. And that is not a sacrifice in itself, because like, I don't really care that much about something in that setting. So yeah, that's kind of weird in its own sense, basically. It's like, what do you sacrifice? And do you think that is a sacrifice in a given circumstance? And it's like, if you think about it, that is the setting in which you kind of have to look at it is like you can be the most dramatic person ever and look at life in the most dramatic way possible, in which sacrifice and death takes place in order for the meaningful to take over. Or you can look at it and just be like, hey, you know what? What if there's some level of reason that we can kind of skip this whole ordeal and we can just, I don't know, just do something that actually does not harm each other in some way and we can move along with it. Maybe we can just do that. And it's more on the setting of like the mentality of the individual that is receiving the message, basically. Because it's like, you can say the most logical thing possible, but if it's not compatible with what exactly, if the receiving end is just has this idea that sacrificing everything for the idea, for an idea is worth living, then it's worth dying for, then it's when chaos unveils, basically. And it's like, it's that forceful mace dead end where you must face death in order to achieve something. So yeah, I think that's the core of things, basically. Like, maybe death is not the ultimate essence of the meaningful, but just being like, risking something sometimes is the most meaningful thing out of everything, because that's the true meaning of everything, basically. Like you can be as nice and polite as possible, but if people don't see that you risk something, there's gonna be people who are gonna be like, hey, well, you've been happy this entire time and I've had to sacrifice everything. I had to like go outside, get a job that I don't really enjoy. I had to motherfucking like deal with people that I fucking hate, and I still don't get what I want, and you are gonna come around here and you're gonna fix everything just because you say so? Fuck yourself, yo! And it's like, that is the mentality that a lot of individuals go through, basically. Where there must be something meaningful in order for the person to change their mindset, in order for them to be like, hey, this is kind of important, you know? This is the important thing. Okay, like, this is beyond importance. This is beyond my reality or something, and it's like, this has given enough meaning for me to push forward and be like, hey, I can actually do something with my life if I actually get this meaning. Because somebody else did something for me, or somebody else sacrificed something for me. Therefore, I must look at it and be like, hey, maybe not every single individual out there is just there to like be against me, or like something like that. It's just a matter of perspective at that point, basically. So that is like the ironic thing about meaning in its own core, basically. It's just, it's kind of unnecessary to have a conversation with a brick wall, but you sometimes have to break the brick wall in some way or the other, basically. And that's the thing, basically. It's just, as long as there's some level of understanding in which there's the emotional logic and the logic complements itself, that you find something that is truly worth pursuing at that point, basically. And you truly have the drive to move forward, instead of just being like, accepting that the end is near of the culture of your culture in some way or the other, basically. But yeah, it's kind of exactly like that, where I do think that there needs to be some level of mutual respect in order for things to actually happen, basically. there needs to be some level of mutual respect, not so much about like there's always going to be variables in which people are going to have disagreements because it steps away from the realm of perfection. But it's just that as long as those things don't necessarily disappear and they don't get rewritten into something that is not, it's far from the essence of things, well, there shouldn't be any issue, because at that point it's just a matter of respecting every single aspect of what the heritage has been put through, and also respecting the fact that there's going to be people who are going to contradict that type of thing. And it's like, as long as there's some respect towards that vision, is where things actually do come into some peaceful relationship with society, basically. And there's a respect between society and the individual in which they can live together, basically. But yeah, it's like, if we actually do analyze everything, like the reason why the world is the way that it is in some way or the other is because people needed some level of acceptance where everything is accepted, basically. Everyone is welcome in this society, basically, because of how they kind of handled life in some way or the other, but mostly because they didn't know better at that point, basically. Or like, more like, okay, here's one thing that kind of bothers me a little bit. There's always going to be people who are going to be like, they didn't know better. But in what context? I kind of despise the idea of they didn't know better or be better or whatever the hell, because every aspect of human society is bound within change and what is positively looked at collectively. So to be better is to be adaptive towards the change that has taken place, basically. And there's going to be people who are going to look at it and be like, hey, this is better than before because I feel happier. It's better. But in the logical sense of things, it's just like the shift of what was socially accepted just has changed. And the collective has accepted that this is better. But not necessarily it is better for the entire of the collective. It's just for the individual to see a shift in that change. And to not adapt quickly enough or accordingly seems to me like a little bit of a stupid thing to say, that it's that for them to do better specifically. It just means that they just didn't shift quick enough, or that they didn't have the opportunity to shift in the first place, basically. And or that they didn't wish to shift because they just embraced the idea that this was better, basically. So in a sense, it just comes down to that aspect of mutual respect, basically. It's just, if there's no respect of ideas to another individual, nothing ever will fucking happen, basically. And people will keep shouting at each other, be better, do better, blah, 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 and nothing better will ever happen, and destruction will come just because they don't accept that, basically. They don't accept that there's that different aspect of opinion in that sense. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Fuck. Saturday. Okay, let's go with Tanaka, actually. Meet with Tanaka. Okay, spend the evening. Yes, very good. The enthusiasm of yours is absolutely adorable.
Before I enlighten you today, well, you notice anything different about me?
Sort of.
Ooh, so you can tell? I had my hair revitalized. Doesn't it look healthier now? It's quite a hassle, but appearances are a big part of the job in my line of work.
Alright.
That said, I am the total opposite at home. I dress like a slob and only shower every 3 days.
You too?
Let me come up with an analogy. Vegetables. Perfect. Imagine an organically grown cucumber that looks all deformed. Compare that to a cucumber that looks perfect, but was grown using chemical fertilizers and pesticides. Which one do you think the supermarket would rather stock?
The organic one, probably.
Wouldn't that be delightful? In an ideal world, they'd offer safe and delicious vegetables regardless of their appearance. But in reality, supermarkets line their shelves with the prettiest cucumbers they can find. So, why do consumers still buy these cucumbers when they know the truth? Simple. People trust what they see. The world is governed more by appearances than realities.
But yes and no. Appearances are a fraction of reality. It's not an absolute thing to say that appearances are not part of reality. Appearances are a fragment of reality. A fragment of reality in which they are portrayed in such a way that they can interact with the environment. There are frogs who are toxic. There are insects who are venomous, poisonous in some way. And they may not look like they are poisonous, but maybe they are. Same thing with reptiles, same thing with whatever. Okay. So that being said, to be governed by appearances, it is to be governed by reality, a fragment of reality, not a dissolution of reality. Now,
that's why, as much as I hate spending money, I buy expensive ties to win people's trust. Wait, you know what I just said earlier?
yeah, it's like it's part of the reality that you're a part of. It's not that it's fake. I mean, maybe the tie is fake, maybe, but you're exposing that fragment of reality which people think that having a pretty tie is part of it.
The part about me dressing like a slob and not showering every day. Don't you dare tell anyone. I can't afford to have people start believing I'm ordinary.
I feel like that's more of a you thing, but sure.
I only admitted it to you personally. No one else has a clue, okay?
Yeah, sure. President Tanaka is opening up to me. Understand him a little better now. Yeah.
Just a reminder, do not tell a soul. If you break your promise, well, I guess I can trust you. Run along now.
After parting ways with President Tanaka, I decided to return to the dorm. Okay, sure. Sunday is a fun day. Home shopping show. You know those expensive foods you normally can't afford? Or do we have a good deal for you today? First off, we have the Hogyoku apple, and they come in a bundle of 3. These fine apples can be found at any old market. Oh my goodness, it's wonderful, but wait, there's more. We'll throw in this Iranian mandarin too. Guess how many? 2. All this just for 14,800 yen. This is a special limited product available today only. You heard it right, today only. Bye. Okay.
Thanks, kid.
Bye-bye. Cool. Now, give me a second. I'm getting a phone call. Okay, we're back. Cool. But yeah, that's kind of weird, actually. You know? That is kind of like the thing altogether, basically. When it comes to, like, mentality, it's just very difficult to kind of, like, approach, like, different things, actually. It's just like, no matter what, there's a level of toxic positivity that kind of like drives towards you in a certain hope, because if you look at everything in a positive light, nothing negative will ever be like put into place. And if there's nothing negative, sometimes that just kind of be harmful, because like there's no level of like, what is it called, criticism or something. Basically there's no level of criticism in some way or the other. As like, if there's no room for criticism and it's only a room for like positivity as well, it just kind of becomes like a world where there's no disagreements, basically. I was like, that's impossible in that regard as well. So, God, yeah. What was I saying? Anyway, sure.
Oh, right.
I just got a report from the laboratory. They are optimistic that Aegis can be fully repaired. However, they are unsure on how long it may take.
Well,
Oh, I see. She was seriously damaged, so I'm just relieved to hear that they can fix her at all.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, me too. I hope she can come back soon, though. Okay. I was thinking about what Strega has been saying this whole time. It reminds me a little of what Ryoji was talking about. So they must know something about the fall. It's so frustrating. Feels like we're being laughed at.
No.
There's nothing we can do about it now. Let's just concentrate on Nyx. Okay, sure. Okay, well. But yeah, that's the thing about human psychology in some sense, actually. It's just, no matter what, probably is like, the smartest thing to do is kind of like have some level of attachment towards things and learn to detach when it's important, just to come back to it and reconnect in some way, actually. Because that is like the absolute thing, state of things, and the state of human psychology in its own way. Where, why do people detach from some familiarity? Simply because like they kind of don't want things to hurt in some way or the other, basically, right? So if that is the case, sometimes if you do that, that kind of does become a little bit of an unhealthy thing, because it's like you kind of like don't care about anything, and you're just expecting destruction to come into fruition, basically. But if you just walk around and you're like, hey, well, you know, sometimes it's just bad time. There's always some good time. There's like whatever. It's like there's no relatively stupid questions or answers. It's just a state of the mind that actually leads them towards like a different set of thinking, basically. So it's not necessarily like a terrible thing. It's just contextual to all things together.
Oh, look, dear, he's here. Try and perk up for the boy, all right?
I understand their reasoning. But if they really go through with this, if we lose that tree, it would be like losing our son all over again.
You're overthinking it. Yeah, sure.
You'll understand once you're a parent. We can't help thinking of our children. For me, that tree is my son. My son who passed away. That's what remains of him.
Apparently, the rumor about cutting down the persimmon tree was true. So we went to the school together to say our goodbyes. Unfortunately, that just reminded my dear of the pain we felt the day our son died.
I'm sure it'll be okay.
See, dear? That's exactly what I said. If you keep crying all the time, then what'll your admirers think? Right?
Oh my, don't make fun of this wrinkled old lady.
I can sense the elderly couple's appreciation. I feel like we're getting closer. And I forgot about this lineup, by the way.
Stop by again anytime, all right?
Sure.
I would always be happy to see such a handsome young man. Here, take this for when you get hungry.
Fried bread into my pocket. Yeah, sure. But yeah, it's like, in some sense, that is the thing. It's like, why is there escalation towards everything sometimes? And it's just mainly because, like, the mindset that a lot of people go through sometimes is just like they're having like the most comfortable setting, and having an interruption to that setting is just kind of like an interruption of what the unpleasant experience is. And it's just like that is like, in its own way, if you think about it, a little bit rude basically. But when you come back to reason, it's just one of those things that is just like, huh, I mean, I don't know. Oh, it's you. Sorry, I was just thinking. I was wondering if I meet Shinji again someday, what he would say to me. What would he say, actually? I mean, he wouldn't say anything. He just punched me in the face before either of us had a chance to speak. He got a strong right hook, so I'm sure it hurt. Yeah. Yeah, in a sense, I kind of get why everyone's thinking the way that they're thinking. I can't seem to calm down. Damn it, what can we do? Okay, sure. Ryoji, he just up and disappeared after dropping a huge bomb about the world ending and us having to make the decision by New Year's Eve. What the hell, man? This ain't funny. Can't we do anything? Anything at all? This is just so difficult. So I shouldn't expect you to have an answer ready for everything. So yeah, it's like,
Hey, so...
I wonder what Ryoji-kun is doing right now. He actually seemed the most upset about the world coming to an end. I can't help but worrying about him too.
Right.
That's right. He doesn't wish for the fall to happen either. I'm sure he wants the same thing we do. Okay, sure. Give me a moment, actually, just to double check. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Okay, sure. But we can chill today. There's so many people laying down. What the fuck? Okay. Not now. Sorry, Koromaru. Okay, cool. What can I do? Yeah, let's pray for some points or something. This. What should I think of? Okay. There it goes, actually. Seems the prayer is done. Having meditated on our relationship, Mitsuru feels more important to me, actually. Cool. Cool.
Morning.
Things have been pretty crazy lately, huh? No one's in the mood to talk either. Keep your chin up.
Yeah.
I guess that's all we can do. We can still do our best at the school too. Sure.
That's why.
It's December already? It's almost the end of the year. Let's not ruin our last month this year with laziness, okay? Oh, that's right. Exams start next Monday. No, didn't we just have them not too long ago? The material in the exam begins on page 160 and will include today's lessons as well. Let's see. How about we go over the definition of allotropy? The property of certain elements that can exist in two or more forms are chemically identical yet physically discrete. Does that make sense? Well, allotropy is very common, like common that you might think, like oxygen, for example.
Then?
Let's see if you know what I'm talking about. Blank? What's the name of the stratospheric layer in the molecules comprised of 3 oxygen atoms? The ozone. Yeah, sure.
Correct.
Wow, good job, I'm sure you'll do fine in your exam. The oxygen molecule is vital to humanity in general, but the ozone allotrope in particular is necessary for life on Earth. You're aware that the ozone layer absorbs harmful ultraviolet radiation, right? Only due to the destruction of our climate, there's less and less ozone protecting us. I probably have nothing to worry about, but you kids might. We need to be more environmentally friendly for the sake of all life on this planet. I answered correctly. Everyone in class is looking at me with respect. Cool. Awesome. Okay. So many things happen during school trip. Okay, sure. For example, picking at girls in the hot springs. That wasn't you, was it? What did you say? Hey, lighting up, I was just joking. Oh, sure. So, yeah, that's really kind of like the thing, basically. Kirijo is the only one that is available. Wow. Cool.
Yes.
Blank. I was considering stopping by the library before leaving. Okay, sure. I see you're a very diligent student. Sure.
Sorry to drag you along on this personal venture.
Need some help?
Oh, no, there's no need. Thank you, though. Looking through the literature section made me realize something. There are so many books about romance, but far fewer on the domestic life that comes after it.
Yeah, that's the thing, basically.
I wonder if that means the most exciting time in one's life comes prior to the wedding.
If you think that it's not exciting, well, that's the thing, basically. It's circumstantial, basically. Like, if you think about it, I think it's just a matter of what you think is exciting to begin with.
Does everyone go into marriage with the expectation of losing something?
Well, more like the expectation of something changing.
The truth is, the group is in turmoil over the inheritance issue. And some of the older members are of the opinion that a student like me isn't up to the task. But I'm the daughter of the head of the group. I need to show that I can take the lead.
Yeah, sure.
Even if I have to make sacrifices to do it.
Did something happen?
Fiancé has been chosen for me.
Oh, that sucks.
He's the new president of one of our affiliates, and he's much older than me. But if I agree to the marriage, the future of the company will be secured.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He's planning to announce the partnership and our engagement at the same time. Doing so will give the appearance that the company is stable both inside and out. This is the best solution for everyone involved.
Is it really?
This was decided a long time ago. It's just going to take place a bit sooner than originally planned, that's all. This is for the best. My mother and father walked the same path, so I won't run from my fate.
I'll do something about it. I don't know.
You shouldn't make promises you can't keep. What could you possibly do? Still, though, hearing you say that almost makes me want to believe.
I mean, sure looks conflicted. I feel like our relationship has grown. Yeah, that's the thing.
Say, recently I've been feeling a little hesitant about meeting up with you like this. I already made the decision to carry out my duty, but whenever I talk with you, my resolve begins to falter. Why do I feel this way when I'm with you? I think it would be best if we left off here for today. Sorry to do this after inviting you out here, but I need to head home and go over some paperwork on the partnership. Excuse me.
After parting ways with Mitsuru, I decided to return to the dorm. Okay. Oh, hello. Why don't we all try to cheer up a little? I'm not sad though. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Blanken, I shouldn't be making assumptions. Yeah. Yeah, well, seems like I don't usually feel this way, but I'm kind of glad we have exams soon, because when I'm studying, I don't have to think about what will happen to us. Yeah, that's the thing.
Hello.
We have to make such a difficult decision. Would you ever have imagined that we'd be in this situation? Yep. You're a very interesting person. Yeah, sure. Everyone's been thinking about the decision we have to make. Have you given it any thought? Not at all. Really? I guess I'm not surprised though. Sometimes I want to stop thinking about it too. The more I think about it, the more unsure I am. Yeah, that's the thing about the unknown and impending doom in some way.
Hey.
Made a schedule up so you can achieve your goal, but without a future, a training schedule is pointless. Damn it, I don't know what to do.
Wait, seriously?
Figures, I've been a little something over myself and now I'm gonna die. This is probably what Chidori meant when she said she was afraid. Chidori, think I finally get it now. Okay. Everyone at school is just going about their day as if nothing's wrong. They think everything is normal. Must be nice. Is that what being happy is like? Ignorance is bliss, I guess. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's not necessarily ignorance. It's just the state of the mind where you are in, basically. In which state of the mind are you? Like, that's really the matter of things, basically. Like, it's weird, actually. What is happening?
Marvelous.
I can sense. Okay, sure.
I'm looking forward. Here are my requests.
Bring me my Christmas present. Christmas has brought good cheer to everyone recently. I hear you may even receive a present during this period.
Oh, yes.
A figure called Santa supposedly flies all over the world, giving gifts to those considering nice. However, I must yet have to receive mine. I believe he must have forgotten it. Or worse, misplaced it. May I trouble you to pick up my present from this Santa?
I will await a report
Okay.
of success. By all means.
Okay, cool.
Very well.
But yeah, it's like, even though that I'm trying to be as reasonable as possible, I kind of understand that it's just like, I'm starting to understand that it's like, there are things that are beyond reason, and there are things where the circumstances lead people to have a different mindset. And that involves a lot of chemical reaction towards something. That is like the chemical reaction of like stress, happiness, sadness, all those things combined into a cocktail of like chemicals that sometimes lead you outside of reason. It's like pain can lead you outside of reason. I know I've been in pain in some aspect. As like pain is one of those things that actually make you lose all the reason, no matter in which position you're in, basically. Even if you're the most reasonable person, if you're in pain, well, you will inevitably just do anything and everything wrong in some way, actually. And that's kind of like the thing, basically. It's just like, that is like the essence of everything, basically. Like, and the limitation of our human reality, that is the problem. If you're in pain, you cannot be reasonable. If you cannot be reasonable, you cannot be part of like human society. If you cannot be part of human society, you get depressed, and it's like you're in pain, depressed, sad, crying, and there's nothing else for you to go through. And people will receive the message that you're in pain, and even although that they're trying to help you, they will inevitably suffer because you're in pain, basically. So even forming a bond seems impossible if you're in pain in some way or the other. So that's like the funny thing altogether. It's like, what can you do as a person to kind of be on a stable mindset and be in the fields of reason if you're in pain? It's like, sometimes that's really difficult. It's nearly impossible to be in a reasonable state while you're in pain. The only thing that you can do is just be on doom duty and just do whatever the hell you want, basically. Hey, you there. This may be son, but do you want to be Santa? Santa? Well, just between you and me, I'm the Santa who makes kids' wishes come true on Christmas. Well, you can't really tell when I'm dressed up like this. I'm actually looking for someone to help me with my merry duties right now. It's a special job, but we're always short on staff. What do you say? Want to give it a try? I'll do it. Great, let's get on with it. But first, one question for you. Can you show me proof that you've done something good for the world? Something good I've done for the world. If I rescue someone from somewhere dangerous, maybe he'll acknowledge my deed. Come to think of it, I received a thank you letter from a missing person I rescued. Is there something you want to show me? I showed the person that claiming to be Santa a thank you letter. I see, so you rescued a missing person. Putting yourself on the line to help others is not something everyone can do. Fantastic, you passed the test. Here, take this. Santa hat. Congratulations, you're now a certified Santa. Apprentices only get that hat, though. So right off the bat, here's your first test. Deliver this to someone who needs it. Christmas present. This year's work is pretty much taken care of already. You can start work hard for next year. Well, I'll see you when the time comes. Merry Christmas. Cool. Okay. Sure. Who do I need to send it to? Okay. Oh, maybe it's just for Elizabeth.
Good day.
Oh, is there something I can assist you with? There's...
Wonderful.
It seems you completed a request. One moment, please, while I check. Ah, so you have finally brought my Christmas present. And without further ado... Elizabeth took not the present, but the Santa hat and put it on. I see. One must first become Santa before partaking in Christmas.
Marvelous.
I suppose that experience itself is the most valuable gift of all, is it not? Depending on who you ask, basically. I brought an actual gift. Oh, is that so? My apologies. However, I have taken a liking to this hat, so you may have the present. Consider that Christmas present from the one and only Elizabeth Claus. Incense box. Please take this as your reward. Ruby. Cool. Okay. There we go. So yeah, that's kind of like the thing. It's just... That's just the thing about human nature altogether. I just have no idea what is the essence, what is the true essence of things, basically. Yep. Go to bed.
Oh.
Good morning, Blancan. Have you reached the decision about, you know? I've made up my mind. I'm not sure yet.
I think...
Honestly, I'm scared. I wonder what everyone else is thinking. Mata can look troubled too. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, basically. Kirijo, let's go. Spend some time. Thank you. I'm grateful you always make time for me, but still, I'm not sure if I should order the same thing as last time and try something completely new.
I think I've acquired a taste for fast food. Just the other day, I had the urge to ride my motorcycle out at night to buy some. It's your fault that I'm having these temptations now, you know. Do you remember when I told you I was hesitant to meet up with you like this? I'd like it if you could forget I ever said that. We both sleep under the same roof. There's no point in stressing over it. And besides, I just need to steel my resolve. Say, I have just one favor to ask. Could you continue to show me new places like this? Just until graduation. I'd like to see more of this world that I've been so blind to. Or is that too selfish a request?
I don't mind at all, yeah.
Thank you. Let's make some wonderful memories with what little time we have left. You've taught me so many new things. Whether you're taking command in battle or just talking with me like this. As long as I have these memories of you, I'll be all right. Or so I hope.
I can sense me through the resolve. Our relationship has grown. Okay.
Now then, the day is still young. You promised me your time. I'd like you to make good on that now.
I hung out with Mitsuru until it was time to return to the dorm. Okay. Okay. Seems like everyone is nervous or something. Okay, let's see. How old are you? You're in high school, that makes you around 16, 17 years old? Don't ask me about my age, though. Okay. Let's go with Tanaka, see what he has to offer. Well, if it isn't blank, I can teach you a life lesson that you won't want to miss. And it's even free of charge. It seems like President Tanaka wants to talk to me. Okay. I see. And for today, I have a story that's fresh off the press.
I'm used to being accosted by people, but recently I had an interesting encounter.
Right.
It was a young man, not much older than you. Do you know what he said to me? He said, "Thank you."
Why would he say that?
I'm not proud of this or anything, but I couldn't care less what our customers think. Don't you know who I am? I'm the president of a company that sells fake products. But then he told me he quit his part-time job and was going to study to become a public prosecutor.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He wants to punish businessmen like me for bending the rules. He said I was an example of a negative role model, even though I wasn't aware of it. Maybe I'm overreacting, but what if he does become a public prosecutor and puts me behind bars? I suppose that means I wouldn't be able to give you my advice anymore.
President Tanaka looks torn. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing.
My shareholders ought to take a leaf out of that boy's book. Apparently, these days aren't as naive as we thought.
Yo, blank. Even though we're about to face death, we're still going to school as if nothing's happened. Have you decided?
No.
I haven't. But I'm not trying to avoid it either. I want to believe that I'll reach the answer. Yeah, well, that's the thing, really. Alright, everyone, finals are almost here. Let's begin. Toho Kamiami Tame. Today I'll finally talk about our own country's magic. While you may think you know enough about it already, you probably don't know the half of it. The belief that magic is questionable subject is becoming more common. But what is evident in the corners of society today was once central to it. It could even be said that Japan came to be in the first place thanks to magic. After all, Himiko no Yama Taikoku was a shaman. She reportedly relied on the type of shamanism called Kido when ruling her domain. Sadly, we have no way of knowing how her magic worked. The same is true for the prince Shotoku, who established a centralized government. He practiced onmyodo, so he was also a shaman of sorts. With origins like these, magic was naturally woven into the very fabric of Japan. In the Heian period, for example, the Bureau of Onmyo was established so that onmyoji could expel evil spirits, give spiritual advice, and train new practitioners. You may be familiar with it from the legend of Abe no Seimei. Even in the age of the samurai, magicians had their part to play. There were many generals who studied divination alongside military tactics. They couldn't be considered magicians. Say, are you still listening? Now don't become mesmerized now. Here's the test to see if you were actually paying attention. Get it wrong and I'll make you some of your lingo taboo. Toho kamien mi tame. Now, who to pick this time? I choose the blank. What sorcery was Himiko said to have used? What is it? Kido, yeah, this thing.
Correct.
There we go. Thank you for thank your Kotodama powers for that one. Sure, I wasn't paying attention to that one. The ease of access to magic that Japanese citizens had continued up to the Edo period, but the new government formed during the Meiji Reformation stamped it out. Tsuchimikado Shinto, which had only recently been revived, faded away once more. I answered correctly. Everyone in the class is looking at me with respect. Okay, sure. Cool. Okay. Okay. Is like Kirijo the only one that is going to be available the whole time? Seems like it. Do. Blank, what are your plans for today? If you aren't busy, I was hoping you'd join me to see another movie. Spend time. Fantastic, there's no one I'd rather go with than... never mind, let's get going.
I'd been interested in seeing that film for a while now. It was a fascinating watch. While the road trip plot was nothing out of the ordinary, the way the characters expressed their emotions was masterful. When the main character left everything behind to go on a journey, that really struck a chord with me. And then in the final scene, he decided to return to his normal life. I wonder if he was happy with that decision. Say, have you ever thought of running away to a place like that? Somewhere far away where no one knows who you are?
That's the funny part about how you kind of like do that, basically. It's like... Oh god. That's a funny concept. You can say that is to be reborn in some way or the other, basically. It's a funny preposition because, like, a lot of the times people who kind of have that mentality are the ones who are like who feel like they have nothing of importance to lose in the process, basically. So in a sense, it's like it's not a bad thing, but also consider the fact that there's going to be bonds that you leave behind that may be more important than you actually think that they are, basically. Just because you're at peace with someone means that there's going to be some level of bond breaking that might not be considered, actually. And it's like, that is the thing about value in bonds and the value of having missing bonds in some way, actually. The loss of value. So, yeah, it's weird, actually. Oh yeah, let's go with it.
I see. So you feel that way too sometimes. I'm not saying I wish to leave everything behind. It's just that every now and then, the things that matter are the very things that hold you back.
That is the thing, really. It's like the things that matter are the you can look at it like this. It's like you can look at life as a prison where everything is chained up to you. Every aspect, every relationship that you've ever had is kind of like a chain, and you're bound to that idea that it is your essence that keeps everything together because you are part of their reality in some shape or form, basically. But in a sense as well, like, it's kind of funny to think about that is also the part of the essence of who you are to begin with. So can you say that you're chained onto a life that doesn't really matter to you, or do you appreciate the things that kind of come with it And in some sense, it's just like, it's a matter of who do you want, who do you are, who do you want to go, and who do you think you're going towards, basically. And what mindset do you think that you're going with in that regard, basically? Do you think that you're doing the right thing by breaking those chains and going away outside of your prison of normal life in its own way? And it's like, depends, really. Basically, it's not so much that it is necessary to break everything for the sake of breaking it, but rather maintaining everything that has been going through in some shape or form. Not necessarily the same way as before, but kind of like maintaining contact in some way, because that is kind of like the important part about everything that we've lived through and the method in which we've been living through the entire time, basically. And it's like that in itself is kind of like the contrasting thing about the reality that we live in, basically, where everyone is looking at the ideal way that they can live, right? And any kind of chain and aspect that kind of binds them, you can look at it as a chain or binding, or you can look at it as just a bond and a link, basically. It's just a link to just say that you are familiar with it, with a person, and it's like, yeah, sure, I mean, it's just a link, and that's just everything that it is. And does that mean that there's gonna be some kind of emotional attachment to it? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There's always going to be an emotional attachment towards that type of person, basically. But in a logical sense, it would make sense to keep a bond, no matter how weak it may become, or depending on how bad it will change shape. But to keep a bond is kind of like the important part of it, basically, in some way.
The future of the company, the weight of my responsibilities. Sometimes I even wish that I wasn't shackled by the Kirijo family name.
And yeah, that's the thing, is like from her perspective, Kirijo is just chained to it.
I know. I understand that I can't afford to think this way. Listen to me complaining like this. How pathetic. Talking to you has become something of an outlet for me. I'm sure you're sick of it by now.
But yeah, it's kind of like a part of existence, I think. It's like existence has this value within itself, basically. And it's like, as long as it still holds a part within the realm of existence, that's the only thing that kind of matters in some shape or form. It doesn't really matter if it's the same as before, because everything changes at certain points, basically. But it's like, with it, as long as there is some level of attachment within the realm of existence, well, that's everything that matters, really. Vent all you want, yeah.
That's very kind of you. The offer is quite tempting. I hope you know what you're getting into.
Mitsuru seems to trust me. Okay, sure.
While we're on the topic, there's something I'd like to ask you. Hypothetically, let's say that I was interested in someone right now.
Continue.
I knew I could never be with him, but even so, I couldn't help but harbor these feelings. Would that be wrong? Keep in mind, this is a what-if scenario.
That's up to you.
Up to me.
Ah, there you are. Hey, Mitsuru! I've been looking all over for you. So this is where you've been. Come on, let's go.
What? Wait a minute. I didn't make any plans with you for today.
What does it matter? I managed to secure an opening in my schedule tonight. I'm a very busy man, you know. As a simple student, you're just going to have to work around it.
I can't. I've already made plans.
Do you know how long I spent looking for you? Don't tell me you have something more important to do than spend time with me. Why the long face? You're supposed to be my fiancé, you know. Honestly, I thought you understood our arrangement. If you're going to be my future wife, you'll need to learn some obedience. Why must you and your family always be so difficult? Well, at least your father's not around anymore, so that's something of a relief. I imagine you feel the same.
How dare you say that?
Don't insult, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's... You never do that.
Thank you.
Who the hell are you? This is none of your business. Get lost. Come on, Mitsuru. You know how this works. Corporate management is not child's play. No matter how smart you are, you're still going to need my knowledge and experience. And the Kirijo Group still needs the cooperation of my company, doesn't it?
Yes.
Good girl, Mitsuru. I knew you would listen to reason. Now, let's go. I've made reservations for us at a luxurious restaurant.
All right. I wish you hadn't seen that. Thank you for today. It was quite fun. I'm sorry. Really. Please excuse me. It's all right. I appreciate the sentiment, though.
Come on, Mitsuru, hurry up. By the way, you. Who do you think you are, worming your way into her favor?
I am, what they call, the Wrestler 2.0, where I raise every single woman that there is out to be get, actually. And she happened to be part of the AoE effect of the magic casting that the Wrestler is casting. Ooh. The Wrestler has struck the earth again and has struck Gold, Diamond, Kirijo Senpai, and everyone else, basically. I don't know, basically. The Wrestler must retreat for now. Gotta run away.
You ought to know your place in society.
You know, my place in society is that I am an individual, and as long as the individual gets respected by society in some shape or form and remains some form of dignity, there is nothing to complain about. So having said that, you better respect my space, you fucking asshole. Otherwise, there's about to be some bitch with a red face, and it's gonna be you, probably. Or her, potentially, because she's gonna be flustered. Maybe. I mean, maybe not. Who knows? Okay. But yeah, that's the funny thing, basically. It's just... like, there's reasoning behind what... like, that's the funny part about Japanese society, more often than not, is that there's reasoning in every single aspect of life. It's just that more often than not, it's more of a reason about what you think is the most valuable thing in life, basically. And it's like life experiences, life connections, life everything, assets, money, the life of others, the life of community, the life of a company, the life of these things. And it's like there's the life of a bind that has no kind of initial connection with love or affection. Like what do you value more? Do you value, I don't know, true love, affection, and connection, or do you value saving face and going through pain, or like what do you value at that point, basically? And that is kind of like the thing altogether, basically. It's just there's going to be things that people value more than anything, but in the end, the most valuable thing is the free will that one individual can go as far as they can and make their freedom of existence to be the most complete as they can be. So, yeah.
A commoner like you isn't even fit to breathe the same air. Don't you understand? You're just a nuisance. Unbelievable. There's a world of difference between you and us. Mitsuru, take care not to associate with his kind anymore.
Enough.
Mitsuru?
I said that's enough! I won't let you insult him!
What? Why are you getting so angry?
Well, the fact that you kind of insulted her dad. Her dead dad, by the way, that's kind of like a thing.
This is someone I have a great deal of respect for. If you insult him, you insult me!
Mitsuru? What are you saying? You would side with him over me?
Well...
You said there was a world of difference between you and him.
Which is accurate.
Well, you're right. You can't compare to him at all.
And she puts me on a pedestal in her own sense of reality, so...
He stands on his own 2 feet, challenging fate with his own strength of will. Seeing his outlook on life has inspired and influenced me countless times. I want to be with him.
The Rizzler has it again! Whoa! Okay, the Rizzler now has captured Kirijo-senpai, get into the Pokeball. Dun, 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 dun. Cool.
Now and forever.
Okay, I don't know about that, girl. We just got to kind of like forge a bond, and you're like, you want to hug the... Okay, like, I didn't expect leg locking on the first time, but apparently you're kind of doing that.
You want to be with him? Now and forever? What are you trying to say?
Dude, this is some leg locking bullshit, actually.
You're supposed to be my fiancé. Are you implying I'm beneath this nobody? Take that back this instant, Mitsuru! It's not too late to ask for forgiveness. Think about the future of your company.
It is not that I am a nobody. I am somebody, an individual. You better respect the individual as much as I respect your bad taste and fruitiness, I guess.
I will not apologize. I want to be with him. You're not the one supporting me in my time of need. The group will do just fine on its own. We don't need help from a weasel like you. As of today, we'll have nothing to do with each other.
Sure.
And if you dare to attempt some petty retaliation, then next time you'll have the full might of the group to contend with. Get out of here, you Philistine! I don't want to see your face ever again!
What? Grandpa! Grandpa!
It is time to return to the dorm. Wow. Okay, well, so far her story has been the most interesting so far, actually. Hey, welcome back. It's already been a week since Ryojika told us everything, huh? I couldn't sleep for 3 days after that. It feels weird being this scared. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I think I'm only just realizing. No one really knows how much they take their lives for granted. Until they think there's a real possibility they might lose it. Oh, yeah, sure, but that's the thing. Oh, do we get some group study bullshit? Okay, let's do this. Oh, Blankson. I have some homework to do, but I'm having trouble getting started on it. By the way, Blankson, you have all the exams coming up, right? In that case, why don't we study together? For the sake of story, sure.
Thank you very much.
You will? Thank you. Well then, let's do our best.
Sorry to bother you like this. I just had a hard time focusing when I tried doing my homework alone.
Thank you for agreeing to study with me. Koromaru says he'll study with us too. Right, boy?
It must be tough for you guys, having to think about tests at a time like this.
Not really.
Wow. I guess that's why you're the leader. I still wish this was just some dream that we're all going to wake up from soon. Still, the only thing we can do is carry on and complete our schoolwork as always. What's the matter, Koromaru? He's got something in his mouth.
Mad Bull.
Did you bring this here for us?
Not sponsored, but sure.
Thanks, Koromaru. I guess he's trying to cheer us up. I shouldn't make him worry so much.
Okay, time to study. If I have any questions, can I ask you for help? And done! That's it for my homework!
Oh, you're still studying, aren't you? Is it okay if I stay here for a little while?
I'll be sure not to bother you. Koromaru and I will be cheering you on. Good luck!
Sure. I continued studying with Amada and Koromaru by my side. Okay, cool.
Oh, are you all done now? Cool! Koromaru was with us the whole... Wait, what? Where did he go?
Were you waiting for us to finish? I guess it's our turn to hang out with him. Thanks for studying with me today. If you're okay with it, I'd like to do this again sometime.
Okay, sure.
Hello. I'm calling in regard to a recent change in Tartarus.
Oh, Tartarus is opened.
It seems that a path that had been blocked off is now open. I thought
Okay.
it prudent to inform you. Well then, I wish you a safe journey.
Okay, so we got Tartarus now. Elizabeth said that previously blocked path is now open. Time to go to Tartarus again.
Hello.
Good morning. How does everyone seem regarding that discussion? They're thinking hard, yeah.
Right.
I see. Well, I feel the same as others. But we can't continue this forever. We should talk with everyone tonight. Yep. Tartarus is open, so might as well. Oh, Blank. I need to talk to you. I'm pretty sure you already know about what. I just need to tell you what's on my mind. We can talk later if you don't have the time now. since spend time.
Apologies.
All right then. In that case, could we go to the roof? Oh shit. Here we go.
All right. I don't think anyone will come up here for a while.
Okay, sure.
I leveraged my position on the student council to make it happen. And this is, the first time I've ever used my authority for personal reasons. Wait, that's not important right now. What am I doing? What I'm trying to say is, we need to talk.
We're getting a divorce? Dude, we're getting a divorce already? God damn.
Firstly, I have to apologize.
Okay, sure.
I'm sorry for what happened last time.
Sure. It made me happy. Okay, sure.
Oh. So it did. When that happened, I said all manner of things about you, and then I just ran off. That was unbelievably insensitive of me. I'm sorry. I had been planning on telling you my feelings. I just didn't think I'd end up shouting them in public like that.
Talk about bold.
Hey, don't tease me like that. I didn't think I had it in me either. Ever since I started spending time with you, my life has been full of new experiences. I felt shock, joy, even outrage, but every time I've always been thinking of you. Now that it's come to this, I'm obligated to tell you exactly how I feel. Here goes. I love you.
Mitsuru's voice is trembling. I'd better choose my words carefully. Come to think of it, I have a special relationship with another person already. How many people? God. Sure. I love you too. Sure.
You love me too? I'm so happy to hear that. Or should I say, I'm thankful? My heart. At this rate, it's going to end up like last time.
Like last time?
It really is wonderful.
What?
To know that the feeling is mutual. I'm glad I managed to open my heart. As of today, you're more than just a friend to me. That said, given my situation, I can't go public about this just yet.
I can sense Mitsuru's deep affection for me. Things seem to be getting serious. Okay, sure. Okay. There's no going back now.
Say, I've been thinking about this for a while now, but the way you address me...
Kirijo-senpai? Yeah, sure. Mitsuru? Oh, Mitsuru, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. You're on a first-name basis with me, while I've been sticking to formalities. It's a bit unbalanced. All right. I've decided. From now on, when it's just the two of us, I'll call you by your first name. It's going to be a bit awkward for me, but trust that this is what I want. In any case, today marks a change. I'm not going to let myself be constrained by my family heritage. It's because of who I am as an individual that I ended up meeting you. Look at all these things you're making me say. You'd better take responsibility for this. Well, this is a start. Don't let go just yet.
Damn. She ended up being like kind of warm, actually, like a warm person altogether. They spent some time together and then returned to the dorm. Wow. Damn.
All right. It looks like everyone's here now.
Well, it's been a week. What's our plan? You okay, Fuka?
You're just so calm, Yukari-chan.
I mean, panicking's not gonna solve anything. Besides, it's been such a drag around here all week, and no one will go to Tartarus.
You're absolutely right. We humans are quite resilient. With enough time, we can adapt to any situation. So, how about it, everyone? It's time we discuss this.
Have you made up your mind, Sonata-san?
No, but I don't plan on running away.
So you're going to fight Nyx?
I don't know. I mean, it supposedly can't be defeated. What about you? What are your thoughts on it?
Honestly, this is the first time I've ever really contemplated my own death. In any case, we have to choose one way or the other. I obviously don't want to suffer, but that means we'd have to take a life. Not to mention, we die no matter what we do.
Then, do we all agree that we don't want to hurt Ryoji-kun?
Is that how you feel?
Me?
That's fair. I mean, it's not exactly normal to pick how you're gonna die. What about you, Junpei? Have you decided?
Nah.
What's the matter? Scared?
What the hell is wrong with you? You think this is a joke?
I mean, yeah, you're like talking about killing potentially another human being that is kind of like a shadow as well, so.
Junpei,
This is death we're talking about here. Of course I'm scared. And here you all are, just chatting it up like it's a goddamn picnic. Can't you see? We're all gonna die.
Okay, sure.
Then what do you think we should do?
We should do as we do best and charge against the shadow of the other side and potentially wear brown pants in case we have to shit ourselves when we actually have to face death itself. Sure.
Do you want to kill him?
There's nothing I can do. He's the only one who can kill him. Hey. This whole thing is your fault.
Why the fuck is it my fault?
You had that thing inside you and didn't even know it. You raised it, damn it! If it weren't for you, none of this would have happened.
Dude, it would have happened with another person. Like, come on.
Junpei!
You're supposed to be special, right? Then do something about it.
I'm not running from this.
Stop it, Junpei. It's not his fault. And the only reason we even have a choice is because he carried it.
God damn it, I know! It's just... It doesn't matter how many times I tell myself. I know this doesn't fix anything. It scares the hell out of me!
I know how you feel, Junpei-kun.
We're all scared. I'm scared too.
Me too. I've never felt so cornered in my life. I can't stop shaking.
Same here. We're all in the same boat. And hey, I'm sorry for teasing you earlier. I just don't want to forget everything. I've learned so much since coming here.
Yucatan, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you like that.
I don't think any of us can blame you right now, Junpei. So don't worry about it. Right?
That's fine.
I'm sorry. I knew the truth deep down, but still, sorry for being a dick.
All right. Let's put a pause on any unnecessary gatherings for now. Ryoji said he'll be back on New Year's Eve. Let's just try to go about our lives until then. We have some time, so let's consider our options while we still can.
Okay, cool. It's a thing. Yep. Let's go to Tartarus, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Kuramaru's always so calm and collected. Dogged, really. He was at the shrine all by himself. I want to become more like Koromaru. I don't want to be stuck in the past anymore. Aragaki-san kept me alive for a reason. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that earlier, man. I know you've been helping me out all this time. But I know that singing feeling when you hit a dead end? Yeah, it sucked. It sucks, really. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, really.
Hey, so...
Don't worry about what Junpei said earlier, okay? You know, all that stuff about how Ryoji-kun was inside you, no one thinks it's your fault.
Hey.
You're still you, the same person now as you've always been. Phrasing, Yukari, phrasing! Have you heard about it? Jeez. What would he do at a time like this? He probably fight over the end of the world with with all he had. That's what he would do. Yep, most likely. I had considered the possibility that we could simply stop Ryoji from initiating the fall, but it appears that isn't a possibility after all. If we kill him, we'll lose our memories, but still unable to prevent it. Yep. Let's go to Tartarus, might as well. Command separation. Cool! Ugh. How many? Okay. Stats. I really need to level up Akihiko, actually. Mitsuru and Akihiko, yeah. Okay, Koromaru can wait. Let's put this, actually. Okay, cool.
Time to start exploring. Let's move.
Okay. Okay. We got it. Here it is. Please watch out. Interesting stairway contraption. Looks like the shaking has subsided. Is everyone all right? The path towards the staircase has opened up. You can advance further now. We don't know what's waiting ahead, so please be careful going forward.
All right.
All thanks to you and that we've made it this far. Okay, sure. Oh, god damn it. Nice. Ouch. Okay, just heal. Okay, heavy ice damage. Let's see. It is actually the first time, the first one. Wow. Cool. Justice. Trumpeter. Judgment. Wow. I guess I can get that later.
Crushing victory.
Okay, sure.
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
Just like what we hoped for.
We found the stairs. Let's go.
They've seen everything on this floor by now.
Like gold quartz. Okay, that's kind of like the important part, I feel.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
A strong enemy. Cool. Enemy spotted.
200th floor. Hopefully we're at least.
Heat chain. Cool.
Prepare for battle. Keep it together.
Hmm. Okay, nothing. Magic barrier.
Shall I move to strike?
Okay, well,
I'll show no mercy.
I guess Neuro Slash. Oh, they're weak to that. Okay, cool. Shuffle time. Money, sure.
Crushing victory. I'm always happy to team up with everyone.
Shut the fuck up, Amada. God damn it. Why are you a healer? We know that this is ice, right? Okay.
What's the plan here? Artemisia!
There we go.
I'll slice you to pieces. Out of my sight.
Cool. Maibasudi, an experience, sure. Siegfried. Brave Blade. Severe damage to one foe. Okay. Yeah, go with it. Sure. Cool. Confirm.
Perfect. Just what we hoped for. Time for battle. Keep it together.
This'll be no problem at all.
Just watch.
Block.
Kirijo-senpai,
I'll hit them
your
where it
attack
hurts.
power's been lowered. How about trick?
It have no effect.
Block. Is he immune to, like, magic? Vertical. Seems like it. Okay, cool. Shovel time. Siegfried and Mataru Kaja. Oh, I think I can finally, like, give it to Titania and get the whatever the fuck, yeah.
That certainly went well.
The shadows.
The shadows, the shadows, the shadows, the shadows. Oh, we got the clock. Cool. Oh, it's kind of important, actually. Now that I think about it, yeah, it's pretty important. Okay.
Careful. The enemy's near.
Cool.
Will this work?
Okay.
Just watch.
Okay.
I'll hit them where it hurts. Artemisia!
Okay, weak. A Neuro Slash. Markunda and money. You French fuck.
Nice, that went well.
Okay, that's the staircase.
Oh, door. I've got this.
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
Cool.
This shouldn't be a problem.
And now, just watch.
No, I should have went with light, actually.
This will do the trick.
Theurgy. Let's do execution.
Nowhere to run.
Doot.
You're defenseless now. Checkmate.
Okay. Warming up its engine. Critical. He has to be resistant to physical. If that was so little damage. Okay. Destruction. Maybe we go with we fire. Mada. Okay, that was good. A good attempt. Okay. Yeah, only normally harmed by magic.
Who's gonna win this?
Let's do it! Caesar!
Okay. Dude, his damage is so goddamn miserable. Magic. Okay. Heavy ice.
Persona's ready. Persona! This will do the trick. Go! Artemisia!
Okay, cool.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
I want to get the trumpeter, Loki. Who do I release? Parvati, Anat, Dominion, Pasusu. Yeah, I think I can let go. Pasuzu. Yeah. Trumpeter. Just to see what the trumpeter is all about. Concentrate. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Topaz. And Prime Nihil Ore. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, there's a chest that I missed. Okay. Great clock. Okay. Who should I think of? Dude, we need to level up Sanada. Confirm? Yes. And Koromaru, Mitsuru.
Welcome back.
Okay, so basically the same thing.
Let's keep.
Okay, let's get into a random fight, actually. We need some physical attack. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. Mepatra. Sure.
I hope that helped a little.
Looks like I'm getting even stronger.
Hmm. Fully restores. Yeah. Evade ice. Leg boost. I don't really feel like I need to get rid of this, actually. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Maziodyne. Oh, fuck. Do I really need like Sanada to heal someone? I don't think so. So yeah, let's go with it. Confirm.
I've learned a new skill.
Maracunda. Okay. Oh, there we go. This is what we really needed. Element boost. Increases chance of increasing ailments. Low chance to confuse now. All foes. Diamond Dust. Deal severe ice damage to one foe, medium chance to inflicting freeze. Okay, cool.
Good teamwork, everyone.
Okay. Okay, so now they're up to par to me at this point. Nice.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Shadow advantage. Oh no. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, he has a magic reflect, that's why. Okay. Yeah, well, if it reflects, it's not gonna do anything.
We're not out of this yet.
One enemy defeated. Who's going to reach
And now,
Okay, and then we heal everyone. Man, Titania is such a beast at her level, actually. She deals so much magic damage. Okay. Bishamontan. Okay, cool. Awesome. What is this? Ice.
One step at a time. Let's go. Let's wrap this up.
Okay. Cool.
All right, now back to exploring.
Amrita Soda. Explore. Go.
Powerful enemy spot. How are you doing?
Let's send out the get catalyst, actually. Let's go.
I've got this.
Prepare for battle. Targets.
This will do the trick.
I'll show you.
Do 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 do.
Why do I feel like this?
Okay, let's set up. Why the fuck did you give the enemy a magic coke? Oh. Okay, maybe I raise attack, sure.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
Lower defense. Okay. And weak to fire. And thunder. Thundercloud. Mm-hmm.
Try using an item to hit their weakness.
Why? Okay.
You have an item that can target the enemy's weakness.
Oh, but okay, it's gonna reflect on me.
I'll take care of this. Let's go. That's one. Stay focused.
Okay, we block it.
Nice one, Sonata-senpai.
Good hit.
Okay.
You dodged it. That's our leader.
Don't give him another. Oh my fucking god.
Sonata-kun's charge.
Of course.
Come to your senses.
Okay, can I cure him? Yeah, just concentrate, sure. Okay.
Try using an item to hit their weakness.
Theurgy. Motherfucking Pikachu looking ass move, actually. Okay, gigantic fist. Thank you! He finally killed him. God fucking damn it. Thank God he killed him. There we go. And he's not dead. Okay. Yeah, you know what, Theurgy? Fuck this shit. Okay.
Are you ready? It's not just my fight.
That's way too much damage. Oh, it was because I concentrated, that's why. Mercurius and Mada. Somehow we pulled through. Those gatekeepers are truly a cut above the rest. This would be an ideal time to recruit, but what do you say? Let's head back. Sure.
All right.
Okay, sure.
Right now, it might be easier for us to act first, think later.
Agreed.
Okay, beat chain and this thing. Open. Adamant armor.
Nicely done.
Mitsuru, sure. Okay, use a teleporter. Let's go. Okay, cool. Oh, this is a good time to, like, wrap it up, actually. Yeah, oh my god. Okay. Yeah, in the... That is the thing about, like, what lessons does Persona actually try to give you in some way? It's kind of like... Yeah, in a sense, it's... Depending on your state of mind, you will see this game in a different perspective. Right? It's like... In a sense, the older that I get and the more kind of like perspectives I've gone through, in some sense, I kind of like understand why some individuals go as far to destroy everything for the sake of destroying it. And sometimes it looks different depending on the logic that is behind them, basically. So... yeah, in a way, it's like, it's very difficult to kind of pinpoint, like, what exactly is the right thing. And in most cases, basically, it's just... It just is kind of difficult to, like, say that there's a definitive answer to everything, basically. Like, more often than not, there's not really a definitive answer to all things, basically. It's just... It's just temporary perspectives from a human nature, basically. And it's like, more often than not, people just don't have time for that, actually. And I feel like a lot of media has kind of fed the idea that everything needs to be instant. And that needs to be an instant gratification towards everything, basically. And if there's no instant gratification, then there's nothing else to be had, basically. It's like, if you don't get it instantly, then it means that there's no reason to pursue anything in any regard and to build up to anything because it's not bound to be rewarded. It's kind of like, yeah, it's essentially that I feel that is the biggest problem that we're facing altogether as the world in general. I would say that is like, you need an immediate answer to everything. You need an immediate answer to everything. If you give a wrong answer, then it just means that it was a wrong answer at that given time, in that immediate moment. Therefore, if it was like that, then it means that everything is wrong after everything that you say, basically. So, yeah, and I think that that is a big problem that we live as in this society altogether. And I should say in this generation more than anything, is like we get so quickly carried away by what people say more often than not, that it's like, yeah, if you get an immediate response over everything, people don't even bother to get themselves back up, basically. And the life that they kind of end up living is just one of no desire to anything, because they just don't feel like they can reach anything, any kind of conclusion, any kind of like satisfaction in that sense. And that is like the biggest thing altogether, basically. Like, if there's no immediate answer, more often than not, people just end up sad and miserable because it's like, I didn't get my immediate answer, therefore there's no other solution to things. There's no solution to problems or anything. There's just no solution to anything. I didn't get my reward, therefore there's no solution. And it's like, that is the biggest problem that I see with like society nowadays. It's just that immediate thing that we have within our cell phones and like mobile phones, and tracking everything that we do in one place. It's just such a toxic thing altogether. It's like, it's convenient, but it's also incredibly toxic in this regard, basically. I was like, you kind of like, it has conditioned us to have it like this, where it's just like, if we don't have an immediate response to anything, people don't make the effort because they just don't believe in a future that making effort will lead to somewhere, basically. So yeah, that's mainly the thing. It just, in the boundaries of logic, their logic makes sense because it kind of makes sense. It really makes sense. Their logic makes absolute sense even. But it's not entirely the reality that we are living in, basically. Not entirely, but it does. It is very, very commonplace for that to happen. Basically, it's just it is just very, very commonplace for that. So anyway, I think I will wrap it up here. Thanks so much for coming. If you did, I really appreciate you, and I'll see you to maybe Thursday actually for the end of Danganronpa, basically. Yeah, I'll see you for the end of Danganronpa, and yeah, I don't know if I'll stream something tomorrow. Tomorrow, most likely, I will take a break and see if I can exercise or something. If I do feel like energetic enough, but yeah. Anyway, I'll see you then. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye.